Yeah. Yeah.
Mountains.
Hello, and welcome to a Dyson Mimics one-shot with destruction management. It's been a while. So, let's just get into it quick. Joining me tonight are Annette as Lara Iron Fist. You are muted. You forgot to tap.
Ruined my flow. Hello.
We have Ben as George Longshaft.
Evening.
We have
Longshaft by name,
Steph
Longshaft
as
by nature.
we have Steph as a unfortunately poorly Okarak.
Hello.
We have Reese as Fever.
Hello, I am here. I just don't want to appear on camera.
That's fair. Some people have bad days. And we have Aaron as Carter.
What?
So, for those of you who maybe have been watching our normal campaign and don't know what this is a separate group that originally started as just like a one-off one-shot. Then they delved into the Mist, and these guys loved them so much that normally at least once or twice a year, normally around Halloween, autumn time, they bug me to do a one-shot for these guys because they really like these characters. So what was meant to be just, one or two sessions and then that was it, we'd forget these characters, has turned into a separate mini campaign that I have to remember.
Campaign number 2.
Yeah, I have to remember only once or twice a year. So it works out quite nicely in some ways. It also lets me flex my slightly different DM muscles in going horror themed rather than fantasy themed. And these guys seem to enjoy it. I hope you all do too. Yeah. Any announcements before we get in? Oh, I've got one. Happy birthday, Annette!
Happy
I'm old.
birthday to you.
You.
Shut the fuck up. No, I hate that song. No.
Happy birthday!
It's a happy birthday.
Anyway, any other announcements or housekeeping before I launch into a recap?
Just our new normal thing, which is every session we like to thank all of the developers and all the people behind the software that makes our stream and all of our D&D stuff come to life, really. So we like to thank DnD Beyond for doing all our character sheets, or rather, facilitating character sheet creation, Roll20 for all our maps, and Sirenscape for all our music and ambiance. Particularly spooky this evening.
Indeed. So, last time, the party had found their way to Ikaf, the realm of the waking dream. The dark domain ruled over by Xian Chan. And this city, ruled by a mad perfectionist empress, was where they had been told the party the original party, Okarak, Lara, and Fever, would be able to find their lost friend, Zirin. Delving into the city and having to deal with the Zhongxi within and the fact that resting did not in fact mean resting. When they slept, they merely awoke in a perfect dream world where they had to potentially do work if they weren't careful, but they managed to avoid it. And they eventually discovered that Zirin was being held in the palace, or her body was. Her soul was being kept in the dream, in the palace, but one in waking, one in dream. They then hatched a daring plan with a vampire they met named Janda Sunstar, to break into the palace, steal the body of Zirin. This then infuriated Xian Chang, who gave them 2 hours to return said body, or she would tear the whole city down to find them and kill them. They then, using a magic carpet and one person within the dream, ducked into finding the statue that contained Zirin's soul. Upon doing this, they then had to ring a golden bell to have one person physically transported into the dream to get the statue, ring the bell again to be transported out, and the person who was asleep had to be awoken. The party then fled on a magic carpet being piloted by Janda towards the mists, hoping to escape, but the domain was locked down. And it was only through the help of one of Xian Chang's reanimated but monstrous daughters, a scarecrow-looking woman who jumped off the carpet to collide with her mother, who was chasing them, breaking her mother's concentration on the borders, that allowed them to begin mist walking through the gate back towards the carnival. And that is where we pick up. Carter, you are flying this magic carpet, following the string from your mist token through the mist, heading towards the far distant glowing lights of the carnival through the mist. You can see below you where you would normally walk the billowing mists flowing around the usual creatures that you have to avoid when traversing between the realms. As you are doing this, you feel your string not snap, but bend. And your destination changes. The mist
Oh, that's not
token,
good.
the carnival ticket in your hand, no longer has that vibrant feeling. And instead, you feel you're going somewhere different.
Ain't good, guys. Something's going wrong.
What's going on?
We're not heading
anything
back to
gone right?
Carnival.
We don't go back to
That's
carnival.
crazy.
I love it when I
No.
like say like multiple lines and then I'm muted and look like a dickhead. Oh no! Ah, fix it, Carter. That's what I said. I'm just going with that.
I'm
This is
trying.
why I don't like tapping, because if I tap, I forget that I'm muted. Hang on, then I'll be able to see that it's not red. And then...
Okay, is there anything that I can do to try and
As you are
redirect this?
thinking that, you burst through the mist into whatever destination has stolen your mist walking, and you find yourself on a cobbled street in front of a row of townhouses with a small gas lamp flickering with a blue light. And you
This
can
isn't
see...
carnival.
This wasn't on my sound assignments, Paddy.
Well, it will be. It will be. Hang on.
You didn't say cobbled streets.
You see that the mist is directly behind you, and only sort of one house's width away, you see the borders of the mist on the other side. This is a tiny domain.
This isn't the carnival.
With a Jet2
No.
holiday, you can
Oh.
save £25 per adventurer.
I want a refund. Where are we?
Carter.
Carter! Carter, where are we?
Can I pull out all of my tokens and see whether any of them sort of like give me a hint as to where we are?
You pull out all your tokens. None of them resonate with this place. You can feel them all working, but none of them resonate with this place. And as you're sort of looking at them, the door to this townhouse you're stood in front of opens, and a lanky figure steps out, an older man with slick-backed black hair with grey streaks growing through it, dressed in a very well-tailored Victorian suit as he is framed by what looks like oil lantern light from within. Welcome to Halfway House. The keepers of the feather greet you. And he bows.
Oh, the letter, remember?
Butler
Indeed.
did it. It's always the butler.
It's always
You
the
have passed the test that we placed before you. And though we would normally not interrupt someone's mistwalking, there were extenuating circumstances. But first, my name is Faust. I am the housekeeper and butler here. Please, honored guests, if you would come inside, you can get properly attired, and then I can brief you on what has happened.
Actually,
Enter freely and offer. What was it? That's a quote from Dracula. Bring some of the happiness you bring, or some shit. I can't remember. It's been a long time.
Okarak is tired. He said tired. Okarak
Could
is
do the
tired.
rest.
We shall see if there is time for such, but first, please, come inside out of the cold. Though this domain is small and not really a full dark domain, things do still lurk in the mist.
No one make a deal.
Okay. Why would you even mention that?
That was player,
You
not
put
character.
ideas in its head.
That was player, not character.
By the way, Lara, a small candle appears floating
Oh,
around that only you
yay.
can see.
Birthday
Just kind
candle.
of be like, what the fuck is that? Like,
Okarak's like, oh.
no, you can't blow it out. It's mine.
I did say that only Lara could see.
Ah,
He did.
But
good job, because Okarak will be all
Yeah.
over
Are you all going in?
that. Yeah.
I don't like it when the DM asks me, like, do you go in? Do you touch the item?
As you do, Janda, who had been in bat form on top of Okarak's head, flaps
Oh,
off
yeah, I
and
forgot about him.
returns to humanoid form and goes, hello, sorry, am I invited too? Indeed, sir. Please come inside. Bring the young lady and her soul as well. We will have them placed in a guest room, and we will discuss them shortly. And as you all begin trooping in, Fever, I need you to roll me a perception check, please.
All right.
No.
He says a lot of big words.
Nice.
Nine.
As you're going to move in, the dark entity who rests within your mind and soul back from Harvest House, the being trapped in the amber who you allowed to leave, writhes suddenly, and your head draws your attention towards the mist. But as you snap your head towards it, you just see what looks like the fading glow of a lantern light amongst the mist.
Right.
You're right there, Fever.
Okarak's oblivious, so yeah.
I'll just say I thought I saw something. I'm not quite sure.
As
You
you
should
all
go inside.
as you all enter into this house, this is a lovingly restored townhouse. You can see the floors are made of beautiful tile. The walls are wood paneled. There are oil lanterns burning in this entryway. Faust closes the door behind you and steps in and goes, "Please follow me." And he guides you through hallways with portraits of various, what looks like members of the Keepers of the Feather, past pictures of scenes from various dark domains.
Are the
An
eyes
event-
following us?
Roll a perception check.
I just feel like it's one of those things. Perception.
Scooby-Doo moment.
Yeah.
15.
Oh, I
Looking-
rolled it twice for some
Oh,
reason.
that's fine. We'll take the 15. You sort of glance at them, and though it feels like they are, as you double check, they don't appear to have moved.
Okay.
You get the feeling it's just like a trick of the light.
Portraits tend to do
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah. Faust reaches a number of rooms here on the ground floor, and he opens one on either side of the corridor. Men to the left, ladies to the right. You'll find outfits sized for you. Please wash, dress, and then we will reconvene to the parlor.
Please let it just be the most ridiculous, like Victorian, roughly dressed, because the hilarity of a giant Goliath
Oh, yeah.
woman
Oh, yeah.
in a dress, massive boobs. This is going to be great.
Janda immediately just swans into the room that was indicated for the men, going, "Thank you very much. I'd love to get out of these clothes."
I follow in behind.
And
I don't get what's
inside
wrong
the
with my
rooms,
clothes.
inside the rooms, you do find laid out for each of you. For the men, it is a beautifully done Victorian three-piece suit with the tails and the ruffled cravats and the smoking jackets and waistcoats, all done in fine silks. For the ladies, it is classic bustle dresses, with the arm muffs as well. Lara's done in a
And neither of us have
beautiful-
any idea how to put them on.
No, because Okarak's trying to put her foot through the sleeve. She's like, "What's this?
How do you even wear this thing? What is this? This is not clothing."
It's this as the men eventually come out and the ladies have not. Faust,
Quick question first.
Yeah, I was going to say.
What time of day is it?
You don't know. It does not appear.
I do
this
know.
plain.
Or I will know when I pull my hood back.
There is no flowers there.
Thank God. I don't have to explain this to the boys. They still don't know.
George puts his suit on. He also straps his belt with all his cooking stuff around the suit and puts his pizza stone back on his back.
Okay. Janda is looking impeccable in his new suit and just seems very happy with it and goes, yes, very nice. But as the gentlemen come out and the ladies have not, the men see Faust's brow furrow as he pulls out a pocket watch and looks at it, tuts, and then mutters something, and a presence passes all of you and goes into the ladies' room. And a unseen servant now begins helping the ladies dress.
What the hell just touched me? What is going on? How dare you? This is nearly angry growling. She nearly morphs.
And Faust merely mutters through the door, "It is merely an unseen servant to help you get dressed. I forgot that you may not be accustomed to such outfits. My apologies."
Correct in this dress, and she's like,
Why is it so tight?
But eventually the ladies' door does open. And gentlemen, by the way, each of you got a waistcoat that's styled to you. Thievers, yours is an icy blue. George, yours is sort of a homely, fiery red and yellow. Janda's is this deep blood crimson. And Carter, yours is sort of done in nice greens and light yellows, as if you're in like a sun-dappled meadow. And then the two ladies come out. Okarak's dress is done in sort of light greens and a sort of like rainbow like pattern down the sides. Very frilly and almost childish in nature. Lara's, on the other hand, is done in a beautiful silver, almost like moonlight, and is let's say it was meant to come with like one of those like little shawl like little sleeve things. Lara's muscles did not fit, so she is effectively just clean armed with bodice going huzzah.
Blushing furiously. I don't like this dress.
Okarak tries to move in the dress, and she's like,
I can't breathe. How do you breathe?
I'm struggling to breathe too.
What? She's just like covering herself up, like what?
Right up mountain, Carter.
Janda just nudges Carter and goes, my, she polishes up nice.
It's probably at this point everyone realizes probably how young Okarak actually is. Because she's actually early sort of teens.
Yeah. You see as a number of these unseen servants take Zirin's body and soul away, and they move up a central staircase, taking her to, you assume, a room to make her comfortable. Faust guides you all into a nicely put together parlor. Beautiful wallpaper on the walls, silk wallpaper. You can see over a fireplace a portrait of a family. A strict-looking man with a hawk-like nose, a beautiful brown-haired woman, and two small children. All of
Quick
them
question.
having... Yes.
Sorry, before you carry on. Is Okarak wearing shoes?
No, they were...
Okay.
Though
I was
they were
the
there,
first thing.
the unseen servants tried to get them on, and you just
Nah.
They eventually gave up, and it was like, it's hidden by the dress. It's fine.
And I took like 2 steps and was just like, this is stupid. Pulled the heel off so they're now flats.
But like I say, there is this large portrait of this family above the fireplace, which is currently roaring with a nice crackling fire, and set in the middle of the room is a round table with enough seats for all of you, in the center of which is both a crystal ball and a Ouija board. Normally, we use this room for meetings of the occult group of the Keepers of the Feather, but it will suffice for our purposes. Please be seated. I will detail the situation.
Sorry, I just had a funny image in my head of Okarak sitting down and the dress goes poof.
Carter may be unrefined in the way that he speaks, but he still has gentlemanly qualities. He comes and helps Lara sit. Pulling the chair out for her.
Yeah.
Just look at how do I sit? The dress, it's so big.
Bring your hand behind your knees.
What?
Bring your hands behind your knees.
Okay.
And then lower.
What, move my hands lower?
No, lower yourself onto the seat.
Oh, is just going to sit down and just kind of blush furiously.
Janda comes and does the same for Okarak. now, dear, here we go. And he sorts you out and gets you seated. And then he himself sits down as Faust applauds softly. Very good. Very well done. Now, as I said, unfortunately, time is rather of the essence. Normally, the society would have reached out to you with another letter to congratulate you on completing your mission. However, we are aware that there is another person you are looking for, specifically the compatriot of Mr. Carter, one Dram.
You know where he is?
Indeed, we've always known where he is, and we've been keeping tabs on him. It is why we have brought you here. If we do not send you there immediately, it is possible he will die.
I'm listening.
He is in the dark domain of Valachan, a jungle domain, where once every month the Dark Lord holds the Trial of Heart. A battle royale, a hunt. She selects 15 people from the domain. If possible.
I'm just going to lean slightly forward. A hunt, you say?
If possible, outsiders. They are all taken to her domicile. They are given the outline of the rules of the hunt. And then the next day they leave with a head start. Only by getting to one of 2 shrines safely are they allowed to survive. Anyone else is killed. And Chakuna is a skilled huntress. Now, it is time, as we have from what our agents there have learned, for the next Trial of Hearts. And we already know that Dron has been selected. We do not yet know whether the trial is about to begin or whether she is still searching for competitors. But either way, we need to get you to Valachan for you to either assist Dron through the trial or get him away before the trial begins.
Yeah, I'm going.
I like hunts. I'll go.
In the meantime, Zirin will remain here. We will organize for our best occultists to come and they will begin researching the way to return her soul to her body. Mr. Sunstar, I am assuming you would prefer to remain here as well. Yes, I personally have no interest in going anywhere near Valachan, so good luck to you all. I'll take my magic carpet back, and I'll wait here until I can talk to some more of these lovely were-ravens here.
Can someone tell Okarak what's going on? In
Nasty place. To temple save Carter's friend. Try not to die.
sounds normal now.
Indeed.
Well, I'm not going back to the circus anytime soon. I'm going to give it a bit of time, considering I didn't complete all the missions, so I don't want to be screamed at.
Okarak left all her plushies.
You watch as
Don't worry, we can get more.
as Faust snaps a finger and a number of unseen servants come in with a tea tray, and you are all served a cup of tea in fine china, whilst a small plate is placed in front of Okarak with a number of small petit four-sized cakes on it.
Ooh.
Laura tries to pick up the tea cup and breaks it, spilling tea everywhere.
As you go to try and, as you pick up the teacup and feel like it's going to break, it does not.
Nope.
These are a magical item. They are not so easy to break.
They're so small. Barely a
Okarak's like,
mouthful, and it smells weird.
Please do ingest the tea. It will provide you with the
Why?
benefits of the same as an 8-hour sleep.
Okay, I am not going to argue with that.
Yep.
Sips it and then puts it down.
Dunk a bit of pie in the tea.
Pie. goddamn.
As you do that, George, you see Faust's eyebrow twitch in annoyance.
I'll
Like
take
you
it we
said-
can select long rest.
Yes,
then.
you can all long rest, but you suddenly realise there was no reason, like, for the information Faust has given you. He could have given you all this outside. He's made you come in and get dressed up and sit in this parlor because he very much believes in being a
Right.
gracious host and doing things correctly and routine and all
And
that
he
sort
got
of stuff.
us the Outlander
After-
goblin thing.
Got a
After
bunch
the
of
note-
uncultured
Do I
spies.
notice the twitch?
Oh yes, you noticed the twitch. It is not concealed.
Oh, I've got one for you if you want a pie.
No, thank you.
Are you sure they're really good?
I am fine. And you watch as he picks up his own teacup with the finger extended and sips his tea quietly.
Okarak's
Think about
watching
my
him do
pies.
this and is trying to mimic him doing it, but probably doing it incorrectly.
Took out a
She's
middle
like, "Just
finger
try it."
instead.
Yeah. She's like,
You just see Faust sigh as he then, after you've finished your tea, he then has the servants clean everything up,
Lol.
and he reaches under the table and pulls out a small lacquered wood box, which he opens and turns to you, Carter. And within you see a broken spearhead made of stone with what looks like a blood stain on it. And you can feel that this is a mist talisman.
What did you say the area was?
Valachan.
Valachan. Ooh, so I've got 2 spearheads. Spearhead. I take the token.
Yeah, the Falkovnia one is a metal spearhead. This is a a stone flint one.
Okay, so stone spearhead to Valachan.
We can change back into our normal clothes when we go, yes? I can't
Indeed.
hunt in this.
It would be unwise to venture out in such fine garb, and we would not want it to be damaged. It will remain here for when you return to Halfway House.
Okarak's just getting used to it. She's piled all the front of her dress to make a pillow.
And indeed, you will all be welcome to Halfway House from now on. There is no mist talisman to reach this place, as it is not a full dark domain. Instead, merely look for a raven when you are ready to come here. Inform it, and we will make sure that any mist walk ends up here.
Gotcha.
I like talking to ravens. They're clever.
Ravens are friends.
They're very clever.
Is there anything else I can assist you with, or would you like to go and change now?
Yes, change now.
What out of this dress?
As Okarak does that, Faust immediately snaps his fingers, casting darkness around her. That is highly inappropriate. Servants, please escort the ladies to the changing room. And Okarak, you feel as you are picked bodily up off the chair and walked through the hall.
Called a lady before, as I follow them.
Gentlemen, Mr. Jander, Mr. Sunstar, you are welcome to go upstairs and pick out a room for the duration of your stay. Thank you. Well, chapettes, it's been lovely meeting you all. I'll still be around here when you come back, and maybe we can adventure again. Until then, I'm going to enjoy the hospitality of this place, and maybe I can do a bit of research in their library and find a solution to my problem. But good luck, and try not to die. That would be a bit of a downer, wouldn't it?
I forgot about you.
He's fun.
Yeah.
You try. As Carter, you're about to leave the pantry, he grabs your arm and pulls you aside. Now then, my good man, I feel like I should, I'm not exactly well, I am a father, but I'm not your father, but I'll give you some fatherly advice. When a lady like that shows interest, I mean, you better put a ring on it, boy, because that is one hell of a woman.
You're telling me.
Well, go and enjoy a bit of a jungle cruise together, and, I mean, if there's howling in the woods, I heard nothing. And he slaps you on the arse as he pushes you out the pantry.
Thanks. I sort of like, as I pass by Faust, I'm sort of like, but you've never had guests like us before. And it's one off.
You just see Faust go, you see Faust's eyebrow twitch. He goes, "You would be surprised, sir." But you are all able to change back into your adventuring gear, leaving the stuffy Victorian clothes behind, as you are then escorted by Faust back to the front of the house outside, back under that blue burning oil lamp in the street. I wish you luck. You will need it. The mist talisman will deposit you just outside Schwaren. It is the town or village where Dran was staying, and it is the only village in the domain that is not aligned with Chakuna. You will be well positioned to get answers as long as you abide by their system of honor.
Yep, I can do that. Sure, I can do that.
And Faust goes back to the door, closes it slowly, and you hear it click closed, leaving you in the cobblestone street with the mist on all sides.
He was boring. He made us wear stupid clothes.
I thought he was rather polite.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind saying, let's move.
Okay. As you move into the mist, all surrounding Carter as he holds this flint spearhead, Carter, you feel that string and you begin to follow it. Walking through the mist, it goes from cold to warmer, more humid, As you keep moving, you eventually start to hear on the edge of your hearing the sounds of creatures of the jungle, of rustling leaves.
Wait, I can do that. Now's your moment. Thank you.
I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. One sec. Fuck. That one. No, that one. Serious escape. No, that one. Play that one. Okay, good. Thank you.
That
And
was phenomenal.
I just pressed every single fucking sound thing except the one I wanted. I was like, panic! Because he was saying it about a town, so I was like, shit, I need to find town because he didn't fucking tell me about that either. And then, okay, fine. It's fine.
and
It's fine.
as
Was it the bird?
The bird was amazing. That was brilliant. Paddy, please give that woman inspiration.
yeah, Okarak, take inspiration. Take an inspiration.
Yes!
I was like, wait, jungle birds, I've got those. And they're making a racket.
Perfect timing.
As you eventually step out of the mist and into this hot and humid environment, you find you are on the banks of a river that's now letting out into the sea, an estuary. And before you, sat in a small island in the middle, joined by bridges, is a walled, though Faust called it a town, it is very much a village of wooden huts and leather-skinned yurts and that sort of thing. And you can see that the palisade itself is damaged, and there are sections that have been hit by what look like boulders and ripped apart. And on the wind in the distance, you can hear the howling of apes. But you are stood in the dark domain of Valachan, looking at what you assume to be the village of Shuaran.
You know what we forgot to ask before we came here?
Where to look?
How to behave.
Survive.
He did mention that the Shuarans have like a very
Honor-based system.
honor-based
but yeah.
system, yeah.
No stealing. Don't kill anyone. Be nice.
Okay, I can do that.
Offer everyone pies.
So Okarak's going around being polite to all the animals. It's like, hello,
Who
man.
wants a pie? Who wants a pie?
Oh, correct. You are wandering around, and there are more animals here than you have seen in the Dark Domain.
Yeah, I
world.
thought that she'd be
Yeah.
mesmerized.
There are
So-
bright birds flying from the trees. There is tortoises crawling around on the floor. You see lizards scuttling over the trees themselves on the bark. You see fish darting this way and that in the river. This place is vibrantly alive.
I'm never leaving.
Before we continue further, I just need to clarify something. Do forest and jungle count as the same type of terrain?
I will allow it.
Amazing, because it's my favorite terrain. So,
Yep.
Sure.
Ranger.
But yes,
Um,
you are stood on like the north bank of this river with this island in the middle that this village is built on.
Okay, let's go say hello to the locals.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. As you make your way down towards this crude wooden bridge that looks like it's been made out of felled jungle trees, you see movement from within the village and a number of men and women, both dressed in loincloths and leather armor, come running out brandishing obsidian swords and spears. And one of them calls, "Halt! Who goes there?"
They look
My
like
name's
friends.
Carter. These are my friends. We just need some information about the hunt.
We do not normally allow outsiders into the village so soon. You are risked. You could draw Chakuna here.
Who's Chikuna?
The person that's leading the hunt.
Oh yeah.
The Dark Lady of this domain. The Hunt Mistress.
What birds? I haven't stolen any birds.
I will go and fetch Shandula, our chief. He will decide. Wait here. And you watch as he moves off, leaving the other warriors to watch you. And you now see more warriors have arrived, and you can see, like, on small, like, raised mounds behind the palisade, there's now ones with bows and blowpipes that are setting up, all watching you carefully.
Do a perception
That's
check to
pretty
see
much
if
just-
Okarak has actually put any birds in her bag.
Yeah, go ahead, roll a perception check. 10. You can't tell for certain, but knowing Okarak, there is a good chance. About 10 minutes later, that warrior comes back with an even taller, bronze-skinned man, covered in scars, with one milky eye with a scar going straight through it. And he's got 2 large obsidian swords crossed across his back. As he comes across and stands in front of you. You are outsiders asking about the trial of heart. What is
That's
it
the one.
you're asking?
Do you know how long it'll be till it takes place? Roughly whereabouts it'll take place? And where the shrines are?
Fortunately for you, I'm one of the past survivors of the trial. It's where I got this, and he taps his eye. The trial is due to start any day. Chikuna has already begun collecting the 15 contestants she needs. 1 or 2 have gone from our village. When they were out on a hunting expedition, they were snatched by her and her displacer beast. The hunt always starts from Pantara Lodge, Chakuna's seat of power. From there, the contestants are gathered there and held there until the hunt begins. Just double checking the rules real quick.
I was going to say, do we know? Does he know where that is? Because we should probably
The
start there.
contestants are allowed to leave the lodge at dawn the morning of the hunt. Chakuna sets off at dusk to chase them. The only 2 places that count as a win in the hunt are 2 shrines on stilts. One at a location called the Scars, a pair of lakes on top of a plateau far to the east. The other is on Kiru Island, in the Sangui Cove far to the south. In the way towards both of those is the jungle, filled with wild beasts, poisonous plants, poisonous creatures of all kinds, insects, disease, death, and Chakuna's traps. This is a gauntlet that only the strongest survive, and even then only the luckiest. The survival rate of any trial is roughly 5%.
Why do we keep getting dragged into these things?
Didn't we have an option of rescuing someone and doing this?
So we need to go where the hunt starts and wait until they're let out and find your friend, right, Carter?
Pretty much, yeah.
You are
And
looking
then hope
for
that we don't
someone,
die.
another Mistwalker who came here recently?
Not sure if he's a Mistwalker or not, but yeah, he vanished the same time as me into the mists. I learnt how to become a Mistwalker. I lost him along the way.
Well, my condolences, as alone he is likely to die in the trial.
Not Dran. He's way too good.
As you say Dran, you notice all the warriors' eyes widen. Dran? You're looking for Dran? Well, now this changes things. You watch as Shandula nods and they all lower their weapons. You're looking for a member of our village.
Well then.
He's lived here for the past 6 months.
Looks like we have a common goal then.
In a way. Come. In. And he turns and starts leading you into this village. And though it's a village, it is very loose. Like I say, it's like a number of like ramshackle wooden huts, some tents, looks like a couple of communal fire pits, what looks like some drainage ditches, and a number of like crudely dug wells. And you see like they've got like a couple of tamed, what look like large saber-toothed cats kept in a pen. But they are a lot of them are currently busy repairing sections of this outer palisade wall. Dron appeared in Valachan 6 months ago, fortunately near here. One of our hunting parties picked him up, and though he was hostile at first, he showed his honor, and we eventually accepted him. Since then, he has taught us more styles of sword fighting than we knew before, and also a few tactics to use when hunting or fighting. As such, we are not indebted to him as such, but we would prefer him to survive. He was one of the members of that hunting party I spoke of. 5 went out. We found the bodies of 2. The other 3 are gone, and we found Displacer Beast tracks, which suggest they were snatched for the trial.
Would I know what a Displacer Beast says?
I would say, yeah, from your time and that sort of thing, you would know what a Displacer Beast is.
Okay.
As it happens, though we hate Chakuna and we rile against her rule, we are not in a position to launch any kind of offensive against her. For one, it would make very little difference. People have attempted to kill her before, and she either wriggles out of it or seemingly survives somehow. But I can furnish you with maps and locations, and I can even give you some canoes to make your way up the Hungry River towards Lake Elkovich, and then further along from that you can continue down to the nearest river to Pantara Lodge. It'll cut your travel time considerably and be less risky than going through the jungle.
Do you have anything of, is it Dran? How do you say the name?
Dran.
Do you have anything that belongs to Dran?
We have a number of his...
Anything with his scent?
Hunting levers, yes, were left here in his tent.
That might be useful. I can track him then.
Canoe.
But you watch as Shandula and his warriors move around. They bring you what looks like a sweat rag from Dran's tent that is thick with his scent, and they get together 3 canoes and take you to the northern part of the river, placing them in. He goes here, and also he hands you, Carter, a sack, provisions and water. Though it is only, hopefully, a day, maybe a day and a half's travel upriver, it's probably wise to keep some provisions on you in case you need them.
Census, much appreciated.
You're muted unless you're not talking to us.
Sorry, I was talking.
I was just checking. I was like, is he talking to us or is he talking to his kids?
No, I
Telling
can
shouting
hear
at the
noise in the
kids.
background. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Which children are you speaking to? Us or them?
All of them.
But
um,
yeah, Shandula sort of claps a hand on your shoulder, Carter, and goes, "I wish you luck. If Dran chooses to stay here, please let him know that he is welcome back in Shwara. If he changes his mind and wishes to go with you, let him know. We wish him the best."
of course.
Let's get in the canoe.
Safe travels,
Canoe.
and beware, though the jungle looks pretty, it hides a deadly side to it.
Yep.
Sounds about right. Just like the
It's
forests back home.
Are we
It's
divvying up
always
the
pretty.
canoes?
As you,
Yeah, Okarak's just like,
so
I don't
the
know how to
canoes,
work this thing.
like I say, the canoe. There's 3 canoes, and you can fit 2 to a canoe. So one person will have to go alone in a canoe. Everyone else has to choose who they're partnering up with for a canoe.
Carter, you can ride with me.
2 for a canoe.
Ride me. What?
Canoodaloo in the canoe.
Canoe in the canoe. I'll climb into the canoe and like hold it steady. Be like, there, like between my legs.
So
Right,
is
do you
it
know how
Carter
to
and
actually do a canoe?
I just find the word funny. Canoe.
Peter, do you know how to use a canoe?
Yeah.
Probably go with Okarak
Wait, who-
then. Or you should go with Okarak. Somebody that knows how to use a canoe should go with the person that doesn't know how to use a canoe.
Yeah, I was going to offer to go alone.
Okay. So, getting into the canoes, you begin paddling through this slightly murky water.
So
Okay,
I'll do the
probably trying
paddling,
to
and then you
paddle
do the
hands.
navigating.
Be careful,
Yeah,
there might be
Okarak-
piranhas in there.
Piranhas?
Well, we don't know what these waters are like.
Piranhas! I want to see one.
Okarak, go ahead and roll a nature check for me.
Nature. Hilarious, I'm a druid. And I don't have that as a proficiency.
Well,
12.
looking at the current bit of river you're on, you're still out in like the estuary. There wouldn't be piranhas at this point. There's too much salt in the water.
Water's too salty for piranhas. It's
Is there like 2 varieties of piranhas, and there is a variety that likes salty water?
In D&D, there's a thing called quippers, which are like piranhas, but they live in any water. But no, in this case, this place only has piranhas deeper into the jungle.
I can imagine Okarak just sort of like sticking a finger in the water and tasting it. Go, nope, too salty.
too salty. Nope.
But as
Should
you
probably
begin-
see a snake though, and she's like, snake.
Oh yeah, and again, as you paddle away from Shwaran, you see the foliage get thicker and thicker and thicker on the banks until you can't see more than sort of a couple of feet into the jungle on either side. And there is just this vibrancy of life still here. And
That
you see
gets me every time.
children.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. As you see, like, you do see as you're going along, you see like monkeys swinging through the trees, birds flying overhead, insects of giant sizes, butterflies flying around. It's all mind-bogglingly vibrant and lively. And for Carter
Correct,
and
never wants to leave.
for Carter and George, though George is a Mist native and Carter's been here longer than the rest of you, this is so far removed from any dark domain either of you have ever experienced. It's just so vibrantly alive, which is odd because most other domains, though they have nature and life, it still always feels like there is just this undercurrent of death
Unease.
everywhere and unease. Yeah.
Oh, I miss this.
You like this? There's bugs everywhere. It's horrible.
Ah, well, I'm in
Yeah.
here a while. It's... Yeah, you tend to sort of like miss the simple things.
As the first
What?
part of the day goes on and you paddle further and further into this jungle, the river winds and moves through the trees, and you spend the day, the first sort of part of the morning, without any issue. You see various sights that you discuss amongst yourselves, including a number of large crocodiles nearby, but they don't pay you any attention. As it becomes to become drawing towards midday, however, as it gets to midday and you are drawing even deeper down into the jungle, and you at one point have to navigate past a offshoot river, ignoring it, following the maps you've been given. Everyone make me perception checks.
Do I get advantage on this because of
You would, yes.
26. Let's go.
18?
So, Lara and Carter, you're the first to notice. You're being watched. Lara, you could smell them before you see them. On both banks, in amongst the trees, there's dark shapes moving. And the Carter, you clock amber-coloured, slitted eyes staring at you. Hundreds of them. And then the rest begin to notice as well as these black creatures, some with tentacles sticking out of their back, some just with fur, are watching you and keeping pace, sort of just pacing along through the trees, through the undergrowth. Hundreds of panthers and displacer beasts lurking just within the darkness of the jungle canopy, watching you all.
That's not good.
I need
Okrak actually sees
at
the
all.
panthers and then like closes her bag even more. It's like, no.
I need
hello to them.
everyone. I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
17.
16.
14.
Blimey, this could be entertaining. Oh, blimey. The
Oh,
only
don't, tell
one.
us all, don't tell us we all failed. Oh,
The only one who passed is George.
you're kidding
but-
me? I was one short. God damn it.
Everyone else, you are now affected by the following short-term madness. I need you to write this down. on this short-term madness. You need you to write this down. This will affect all of your roleplay going forward.
Oh
You
no.
can see
okay.
and feel eyes everywhere. Every shifting leaf is a potential predator, and attacks could come from anywhere, anytime.
So basically, we're paranoid as two.
Yeah.
Okay.
These panthers and displacer beasts stalk you for a good 4 hours, staring at you the whole time, and it is just drilled into your head this paranoia that you can't not be being watched in this jungle. You must be being watched. Every leaf that moves could be something out to get you.
Okay.
Is there like a
We-
time limit to this? Is there anything that could
This-
shake us out
This
of it?
is
Like,
a short-term madness. I will let you know when it ends.
okay.
So since Okrak is in the canoe with George, Okrak's now panicking. She's like, George, there's something here. There's something watching us.
Have a cookie.
Carter
something
pretty
watching
much has his hand on his bow at all times. Like,
correct.
Laura's got her
what if that-
hand
what if that
like
cookie
around your
draws
middle
something?
protectively and is like holding you against her chest in like a really tight grip. Like her bicep is nearly crushing you. She's just like, they're watching. Something's watching us. I'll protect you, Carter.
But yeah, Okarak, as you nibble that cookie, the thought enters your head, what if that cookie draws something? What if the smell of that cookie draws a predator?
George, you got to get rid of the food.
The food is fine. I made the food.
God, we all starve to death because we throw the food overboard because we think it's watching us. Oh my god.
Yeah, so Algra throws the cookie. It's like, no, it's drawing the things to us.
Why did you throw the cookie? That could bring something up to the surface.
Oh no!
Don't
And
throw
we die
food
in the
into
lake
water.
right at the start of the one shot.
So Algarak's just there like, ah.
For the next 4 hours, you paddle onwards, your paranoia for 4 of you, stinging under your skin. Every rustle of the leaves, every monkey scream in the depths of the jungle, setting you on edge. Your teeth grinding, your fingers, your nails digging into your skin as you clench your fists and grip your weapons. You are
La, la, la,
constantly
la,
on
la.
high alert, except for George. George,
You're
who's
just having so much fun right now, and the rest of us are
George-
just like, fuck.
I think Okarak's actually like full on burying the face into his chest.
Half of that cut out.
I think she just said she buried her face in your chest.
Okay.
Was pretty
Sorry,
much the
the
gist of
birds
it.
are actually shouting at me because, as you can see, I've removed perch. So that's why they're angry. Can you shush for a minute? Thank you. Right.
Good
What I
answer.
said was, Okarak's probably buried her face into George right now. She's like full on hugging him for safety.
That's fine. He's just like, oh, making it awkward to row.
And there's me trying to row a boat one-handed because my arms are around Carter and I'm growling at everything, like just a whisper of her werewolf under her breath.
Poor Beaver's just sort of like, I'm all alone.
You probably don't notice much of a change in Fever. He's probably pretty paranoid.
He's
anyway.
pretty much paranoid anyway because he's got an evil entity in his head. Yeah.
No
Yeah.
one
Well,
understands the pain and
he
torment of
genuinely
being an
believes
evil
that he-
sorcerer. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I was saying that he genuinely believes that he's cursed already. So
I just want to point out they never actually are this obedient.
You had to say it, didn't you? You said they were behaving, so now they're just going to make noise again.
That's like,
Pair of unruly children.
yeah.
As the final part of the day draws in and the sun is now beginning to crest past midday and into the afternoon as you keep paddling, you move through a almost like area where the river is pooling and moving much slower. And as you do, the water ripples as leeches
that?
begin leaping out of it into the boats.
Oh my
Latching
god,
onto
get
each
off!
of you.
Ah! I'm trying to.
I need everyone to make me a con save, please. As
Oh,
these
God.
leeches latch onto any exposed skin they can find.
Well, that's
19,
that's
thank
good.
fuck. Oh,
yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
They just
jumping
freeze
at
as
me
you get
and
near him.
immediately freezing. I'm just plucking them
Yeah.
off like icicles.
Yeah, Fever, you very much are. They like to go to latch onto you and they just immediately freeze and you're just like flicking them away. Lara, you are able to quickly like brush them off and rip them off your skin before they can latch
Just getting
onto you.
pelted by little.
Okarak is nearly
leech
naked,
hail.
so
Yeah. Okarak, George, and Carter, you feel as they dig into your skin and begin drinking heavily of your blood. And these are not like little leeches, they're not like that. They're like this. They're big. These are great
Oh,
big
my.
fat jungle leeches. And they begin draining your blood, and you each take a level of exhaustion as they are drinking that deeply that they are draining you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab my sword and just start carving them off.
Okay. So as you go to try and like carve this leech off, you can't get a good angle with your sword because of how it's latched onto your skin. You can't do this without harming yourself. I need you three who have leeches stuck to you to make another con save, unless someone else in your boats wants to help remove the leeches from you.
I'll help remove the leeches for Carter.
Yep, you quickly grab the leech and yank it off of him, chucking it away, trailing blood as it goes. Lara, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh
As
no.
the smell of blood fills
Oh
your
shit.
nose.
Oh shit. This is where I eat Carter. Wisdom saving throw, did you say?
Not in the good way either.
Oh, 19.
19. It
Oh.
smells so good. It smells that you do not have the memory of your first kill anymore, but you know the smell of
Don't
blood.
do I? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
You know the smell of blood is so good, and it's so tempting. But then you remember it's Carter, and you couldn't live with killing Carter. If it had been anyone else, you might have wolfed out and attacked.
I might lean down and sniff him a little though.
Yeah.
Not weird.
I'm too paranoid about what's in the water, what's in the sight line to worry about.
Yeah. Okarat will
Lara's
probably
sniffing me.
have some survival knowledge on leeches, so she will be trying to pick them off, both her and George.
Yeah. Yeah, so you are able to get them off George, but again, you can't remove them from yourself. If George wants to remove them from you, then that's fine.
Yeah, I can try and do that as well.
Get them off me!
Yep. As you pull them off, and you are left with these bloody marks all over your skin that are leaking the blood because they have not been sealed properly. You all feel that tiredness.
This is why you don't throw good food into the water.
Okay.
But as you quickly paddle past this point, you see the leeches plopping back and swimming back down into this pool of dark water that is now slowly staining red with the blood.
Sorry, I'm being given evils by my birds.
I don't like this forest, man. It's mean.
I mean,
So we've not even been
Shandula-
here a day. Jesus.
Shandula did warn you. But as you keep paddling, by early evening, the sun beginning to set behind the trees, you paddle out into a large lake. This beautiful, pristine, open area of water that gives you much more in the way of sight lines than the previous river did. It's at this point that the short-term madness begins to fade, as you no longer feel like you are being as heavily watched, with the jungle being further away.
Got a little scared there.
I'm still watching for a moment, like, but yeah, he does seem to sort of like relax a little.
Yeah. As you paddle across the lake, heading towards where on your map given by Shandula the next part of the Hungry River should be, you get there and there's no river. Or there is, but it's covered by mangrove roots and vines interwebbing and locking in a impassable barrier.
I think this is as far as we go with the boats.
Josh,
So
I think I caught something.
What do you think you caught?
a fish.
I'm tired.
It's been a tiring day.
But as you are discussing what to do, the water flow beneath you changes. The current now, instead of doing what it was meant to do, heading from east to west through this lake, is now pushing your canoe southwards, down towards the bank of the lake, towards a small beach.
Are we already in the hunt? 'Cause this is weird.
I imagine.
And
we
as you
are.
say that, Okarak, you see stepping from the brush a relatively short, probably about 5'5", dark-skinned woman, dressed only in hunter's leathers, carrying a number of spears, traps jangling at her side, her eyes amber and slitted. as she stands waiting for you all, as your canoes crunch onto the sand in front of her.
Called it.
Who are you, friend or foe? And I'll kind of hide Carter behind me.
As you say that, Lara, every one of your instincts is screaming predator at you. And not just predator, apex predator. And you sniff, and you smell lycanthrope. You smell...
Like me.
And you see as her eyes turn even darker amber and black fur grows on her skin briefly before it fades, and she growls deep and low.
I'll return the growl. And let
As
my
you
eyes flash
return the
amber as
growl,
well.
as you return the growl, hundreds of growls sound from around the trees. As she grins and goes, "It seems I've found the rest of my competitors for the trial. I only needed 5 more. 5 outsiders will do. You can either come with me to Pantara Lodge as contestants." And you watch as she holds up a hand, and from the tree lines, you see displacer beasts, panthers, and also spears and bows and arrows poking out from the foliage. Or you can become prey here.
I mean, we wanted to go to the lodge anyway, so this works out.
Guess we're in the hunt.
Good.
We'll follow.
She turns, and as you start following her, these displacer beasts and panthers close in around you. They're not forcing you, they're just moving in a circle around you, keeping you in the center. As you are guided through various pathways and shortcuts through this jungle. And as you go through, you see more and more of this dense jungle. And for Chakuna, things seem to move out the way, like vines shift and move. You watch as almost like trees bend and allow her passage. At one point, you see this large, long-necked lizard that is chewing on tree leaves, and it looks down at her and then immediately begins like stomping away, moving further into the jungle. As night falls and the moon begins to rise, you arrive at a strange sight. A number of thatch buildings strung together high up in the forest canopy, suspended above the remnants of an overgrown castle. As she guides you up a rope bridge up into these buildings, this complex of tree houses, she guides you through, and you start to hear other voices. As she guides you to one of the outer tree houses and opens a door into which you look and see 10 other figures. The rest of the competitors have been found. You have this evening to talk. I will explain the rules once these 5 are in and settled. Go on. In you go.
I step in immediately looking for my favourite hobgoblin.
As you look around, it doesn't take long until you immediately spot a red-skinned hobgoblin carrying a scimitar across his back. He's
I
stood
over.
talking to 2, like, what look like Shwarans, who obviously were the hunters who were with him.
Run.
Huh? Carter! What the?
I walk over and I just literally clasp him in a big friggin' hug.
He hugs you back and squeezes a little too hard.
Yep, I miss this.
Oh. Well, good to know the brains are back.
Damn right.
The rest of you
How have you
watch
been?
as he greets this hobgoblin and begins talking to him.
That's your
Oh.
friend, Carter?
It is. This guy's been with me through thick and thin.
I should just run up, and pick him up in a bear hug and like lift him up as much as she can. I know hobgoblins are quite big, but so she. So
Yeah.
This is Lara.
hello.
God.
And I'll put him
Nice,
down.
nice to meet you.
Beaver.
All right.
Uncle Racket's joking. Be back.
Okay. At this point, Chikuna goes, yes, yes, yes. Now, before you continue your meet and greet, allow me to explain the rules of the trial. You may divide into groups if you wish. Alliances are allowed, but once you leave Pantara Lodge tomorrow, those groups are set. Anyone trying to make alliances or deals mid-hunt will be breaking the rules and will be punished accordingly. You must reach one of the 2 shrines, either on Kiru Island to the south, or between the lakes called the Scars atop Anquara Plateau to the east. How you get there and how you travel is entirely up to you. But know you will be hunted and there will be the jungle in the way. You get to leave tomorrow at dawn. All of you. I will not set off with my hunting party until dusk, thus giving you a good 12 to 10 hours head start. You may kill one another. There is nothing against the rules of that, and you will find that the shrines only hold so many people. You may need to do just that to get your space within. The trial does not stop until either I find you at the shrine or you are dead. Once you win, you will be escorted back to Schwarin, and from there you may go where you wish. Losers feed the jungle. That is all. Have a good evening. Make your plans. Make your alliances. I will come to release you at dawn. And you watch as she closes the door and you hear as it's like barred by something.
What's to stop us all from being allies? Surely all of us together have got more chance of surviving.
You hear a
Can't all fit in the shrine.
You hear a scoff from a lizard folk who's tall and muscular, wielding a large greatsword as he goes, the shrines aren't big enough for everyone. Someone would
Then-
have to die.
Split in half. Half go to one shrine, half go to the other.
How can you guarantee there's enough room in each shrine?
Kill each other if there isn't any room when you get there.
That does not make for good alliances. You see that this lizard folk is stood with a second one and a turtle, and they appear to be sort of grouping together.
I feel like a lot of groups have already been made up.
Fine with me, I'll just kill who isn't in our team.
Dron claps you on the back and goes, that's the kind of thinking I like.
See? Great guy.
Hi,
As
John.
Hello, Okurak. As you move to one corner, Dron leaving the 2 Schwarens that he had been with to join you, you do see the people here are very varied. You see what looks like a small goblin with, like, got a number of traps and like trap setting tools around his person. He's sort of shaking and like hiding in a corner. You see those 2 hunters that Dran was with, a male and a female, both currently chatting in low voices and like sharpening weapons. You see a very flamboyant looking dark olive skinned man with long tied back black hair in bright coloured clothes who looks to be like fiddling with a coin, looking nervous and trying to like eyeing everyone up and obviously trying to figure out who his best chances are with. You see those 2 lizard folk and the turtle just sort of keeping to themselves, chatting and eating a few bits of jerky. You see a small frog-like humanoid in a bright orange color who is just sort of looking around, trying to see if there's any exits, but can't find any, and then giving up and just sort of looking, not dejected, but sort of like, okay, I'm stuck here for now, but I still really want to leave sort of energy. And then a female human who, Lara, you, as you sniff, you pick up lycanthrope from her. And she looks like she was a hunter, and she just looks resigned.
I am literally pulling out the map. Does the map hold the locations of like the Scar and the?
Yeah. So Shandula marked the location of the one shrine he had gone to, because he,
Okay.
as he said, he was a previous survivor of the trial. But he obviously only went to one of the shrines. He went to the one on Kiru Island to the south. He did note like where the other shrine's supposed to be, but not as accurately as Kiru Island's one. And you can see that for Kiru Island, you have to head sort of what would be southwest, going through gorges and large like ravines and very thick jungle, eventually coming to the edge of a cove, which you would then have to either swim or row across to get to this island. Going to the Anquara Plateau, the Scars, is all land the whole way, going through jungle with only a few gorges and a few ravines, but it is all through very thick jungle.
Yeah, I'm pretty much planning out my route already. Making note of terrain, which areas seem too dense to pass through, which areas seem too open to pass through. Since we know that we're going to be chased.
The map is not that detailed because, again, like I say, for Shandula, he went to the Kiru Island one, but this jungle is ever changing, and these are not the normal hunting areas of the Schwarans. I'll try and show you on this map. I don't want to give too much away, but I should have uploaded this. So Schwaran is all the way over here. You guys are at Pantara Lodge, which is... Oh, let me just find it on the map to show you. Here. So Schwaran's all the way over there. That's Schwaran. That's Pantara Lodge. That's how far you've gone. So Schwaran's only normally hunt around here. The shrines are here at Kiru Island. Right. So I'll put a finger back on Pantara Lodge. So Pantara Lodge to Kiru Island, or Pantara Lodge there to there, which is the Anquara Plateau.
That looks better. Less water.
Yeah.
Shorter distance. Which means everyone's probably going to be trying to go for that one. So while it might be safer, it's probably going to be more dangerous because we're probably going to have to fight more people if we go in that direction. Whereas if we go in the other direction, there's more environmental risks, but potentially less enemies.
Not only that, we have to consider that there's not only creatures on the land that's trying to hunt us,
but creatures in the water too.
Dran goes, there's also the fact that Chikuna will have set up traps everywhere in the jungle between here and both shrines. It's why the Schwarans don't hunt too deep into the jungle. Chikuna spends every day where she's not holding a trial going around and making new traps, maintaining traps, as well as also hunting the beasts of this land.
Whichever direction we pick, there's hazards.
Yeah, I'm still gonna sit there and look at the map and like even as like a best guesstimation, try and figure out potentially good routes. Like I say, I know that if we enter into open areas, we're gonna be at a big disadvantage because the cats are definitely going to be faster than us. If we end up in too dense an area, we're going to be slowed too far down.
Yeah. I will say, because it's your favorite terrain, Carter, you would tell from the rough sort of map and like judging from distances, like what you've traveled and that sort of thing, you would know if you traveled at the top speed you guys can get and nothing gets in your way, you guys would be able to get to the Scars Shrine in 3 days. Kiru Island would take you 4 days. And that's not accounting for combat or plant life getting in the way or traps or anything like that. It's not accounting for rowing across the cove or anything like that, or the time it's going to take you to possibly make a boat to get across the cove at Kiru Island, or any climbing you may have to do to get to the top of the plateau. But that is from rough distance and how fast you know this group can move. That's your rough estimate on just distance base.
It's a really no bad idea, but has anybody, like, ever just tried to hide here?
It's not safe.
Dron shakes his head. Chakuna is an apex huntress in this case. And along with that, she's linked to the land. The land, if the hunt goes on too long, the land begins to give her hints. It will guide her towards where people are hiding. There are people who have tried to hide from the hunt before. It did not end well for them.
It says we go to either shrine. If we're not at a shrine, they will kill us. That's the whole point. So if we hide anywhere that isn't the shrines, she will just hunt us down and kill us.
I suppose that's the same argument about potentially somebody trying to take her on head to head.
There are people who have fought Chakuna, and there are people who have won, but it's only a temporary victory. And she is not the type to fight head to head. She is a huntress. She will harry you. She will bleed you, weaken you before she goes in for the strike.
That's cowardly.
That is hunting in the jungle when you are hunting a T-Rex. You don't try and fight it head on.
What's a T-Rex?
Why not?
Oh, well, I forgot you guys don't know what they are. Think a great big angry dragon without wings and without a fire breath.
What's so scary about it if it doesn't have fire breath?
It still has big teeth that it will chomp you with.
I have big teeth, too.
Big teeth that could swallow you whole.
I can be bigger.
Big enough to swallow me whole?
They're not that big.
Dron looks at Carter and just nudges him and goes, Carter is.
No one will eat Carter. I'll eat them first.
Meanwhile, Okarak has
Doesn't
actually
get
been
innuendo, does she?
Okarak has been studying the other people, especially the goblin, because she still thinks she's a goblin.
Yep.
So yeah, she's just watching the others.
Yeah. Go ahead. Is there anything you're particularly trying to learn about them, or anything you want to know in general?
I think she just wants to know the ones that know what they're doing, and
go ahead.
There's the others that's maybe not so much.
Go ahead, roll an insight check.
Insight there.
15. So the immediate sense you
What's
get.
the name of the land we're in again?
Valachan.
Oh, Valachan.
The immediate sense you get, the goblin is just scared out of their mind.
Yeah.
The goblin doesn't want to be here. The goblin has obviously been snatched during the middle of like a trapping session and is desperate to find somewhere to hide and survive.
Okay.
The two hunters who were with Dran, the Schwarans, they seem to be prepared and ready, but the look in their eyes makes you think they have some other objective other than surviving the hunt. They're plotting something between them.
Can I use my observant feature?
Well, hang on.
To try and read the
She'll have to draw your attention to this. This is her doing it at the moment. If she points this out,
You're not even
then
there.
So the well-dressed, olive-skinned man is like his eyes are darting between people and groups, and you can see one hand is clutching what looks like a coin purse at his side, and you get the feeling he's trying to figure out if he can hire someone to help him. He's trying to figure out if he can throw gold at this to make it go away. The two lizard folk and the turtle, you get really bad vibes from them. They are well prepared. They look like a balanced team of a very heavy fighter, a live looking, like almost like a rogue type, and the turtle is carrying what looks like some kind of arcane focus. They look like a balanced team. They look like they're prepared. They're making plans. They're studying maps. But they are also glancing around at the competition and sizing you up, trying to figure out weaknesses. The small frog-like person just looks confused and a bit homesick. And the female hunter, with long sort of like black dreadlocks, is just, she's preparing and she looks like she's like well prepared as a hunter, but just the way her body is set, she does not expect to survive this. You can see she's preparing to give it her best, but she has already resigned herself to her fate.
Right. So yeah, I'll kind of pull Carter, like, well, she's actually here, but pull Carter a bit closer, and she's like, just like whispering, like looking around, and she's like telling him each person. She's like, yeah, them three are going to be our biggest problem. They're doing this, they're doing that, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, as I'm sort of like glancing around, I'm going to be trying to lip read, using my observant feature.
Yep. So, who are you focusing on first?
Probably the two that would have been pointed out as making their own plans. The two that
the two that were withdrawn. You see them talking to each other, and you hear them going, "Well, if we head down here, we can try and separate her from the panthers. Then we might be able to kill her. I'm not sure. Maybe a cave would be better. Well, I think the river would be better. We might be able to drown her." You get the sense they are plotting to try and kill Chikuna. And you remember being told the Shwaran village is filled with people who hate Chikuna, and it's like a rebel village here in the Dark Domain. It's the only independent village from her rule.
Okay.
So they're obviously planning.
Once I know that they're not plotting against us, I shift my attention to the two lizard folk and the turtle.
Do you speak Draconic?
I do not.
So you can read their lips, but you understand nothing of what they're saying, as they are conversing it completely in Draconic.
Anyone else that's currently chatting away?
Everyone else currently looks like they're on their own, and they're sort of like I say, there's that goblin who just looks like he's scared out of his wits. The grung, which none of you would know it's a grung, but it's a grung, just looks confused. The female hunter with the dreadlocks just looks resigned and is sitting by herself. The only one who looks in any way slightly approachable and looking like he might want to approach a group is that well-dressed olive-skinned man, which, Carter, you would recognize. This is a Vistani. This is a poor Vistani who obviously came here to trade and has been snatched to take part in this.
He's already dead, no matter what he does. He's a lost cause.
Could I, did you say the human woman, is she like me, a werewolf?
She smells of lycanthropy, but not werewolf. She
Hmm.
smells more like Chakuna, but different.
Can I approach her?
Yeah.
Just because I want to square up, see whether I think she's a threat or not. Why do you sit alone?
She looks up at you, and her dark eyes from within her dark skin look at you, and she goes, "I sit alone to make my peace with my death."
So you give up?
I have known many go to the trial of hearts. None have returned. Though I am a good hunter, I know I am not as good as Chakuna. It won't be. I will give her the best hunt I can, but I know in the end I will die.
So you don't want to even try and make allies?
The lizards will not touch me. The goblin is pointless.
Why won't the lizard touch you?
The lizards are their own tribe. They hunt everything, including humans. To them, I would just be portable rations, not an ally. The goblin is scared for his life and won't be of any use. The flamboyant man over there is just an idiot. Not worthy. He will die within
Run
minutes.
at the first sign of danger, probably.
The grung doesn't understand what is happening, and you have already formed a large group. We don't know how large the shrines are. There is no point in letting in an outsider like me.
Why not join us and help? And if we have to kill you, at least you'll die with honor.
I would rather die to Chakuna. I will die honorably in the hunt and feed the land.
Fair enough. I just thought I'd offer.
Well, thank you, but I am fine. And she
Just stay
returns
away
to-
from us then, and then I'll walk away.
You see, she nods, and you can tell she has no intention of. She's focusing on being the best prey she can. There is though she is, you smell like predator on her, but it is so muted now. She's basically given up on being a predator and is now focusing on being prey.
Cool. So that's at least 3. Well, no. So her, I'd probably deem not a threat, and the 2 that she pointed out that are scared.
Basically,
and the
the lizard
Vistani.
folk.
I'm like, they're not.
Yeah.
They're not a threat. It's just the lizard.
It's the
folk.
lizard folk, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many days has it been since we left the circus?
Since you left the circus, again, George, you would know time flows differently in different domains. Though it's been days for you in your own measurement of time, for all you know, it could have been an hour at the carnival. It could have been a week. You're unsure. It depends on which domain it's attached to and what the flow state of time is like there.
Can I sniff my pies? Can I go by the scent of my pies in my bag to tell how many
In
days
this
it has
rather hot and humid environment, they are ripe.
been? I probably need to remove them from my bag then. That's yeah.
No. Keep
As-
them. Keep them. If they're really ripe and smell bad, that's good because if it hurts my nose, it'll make the huntress bitch.
Does it hurt your nose?
It'll be. It's offensive. Keep them. We can throw them and put them off our
things.
scent. Yeah.
But are the cookies at least okay?
The cookies appear to be going a little stale, but otherwise they're fine.
I ate one of those earlier.
No, you throw it in the river.
Oh, yeah.
But she had a
Yeah,
few
you-
mouthfuls before she
You
threw
nibbled
it
on
in,
it
I
and
think.
threw it, yeah.
So basically, it's the consensus is that the 2 lizard folk and the turtle are a big threat. The rest of them probably not as much of a threat.
Yeah, I think so.
So I say screw it. We go to the shrine that's the closest and kill anyone that gets in our way
I think
and
we're
survive.
the biggest group as well.
Mhm.
So,
I'm assuming, Dron, are your friends joining us? Do I need to let them live or can I kill them? What's the plan?
The question is John, are you with us or are you with them?
I am
First.
with you. I was already discussing with them, and I would have been with them, but they have their own plan.
So are they a threat to us?
No. From
Good.
what I know, they will not be.
So, lizard folk, total kill on sight. Everyone else. Or push them into a trap, or push them off a cliff, or whatever. And then, yeah, we head for the shrine that is closest.
And I am nature princess. So it's all fine.
Yes, yes you are.
Yes, you are.
Very well. We should probably make sure we get some rest then.
What visible traps does the goblin have? Like, just at first glance.
So you see a number of what look like snare traps. You see what looks like a small bear trap attached to his side. A number of what look like small cages and that he uses to hook them up. He's hunting small game, not big game.
Okay. I've got an idea in a moment. Bear with me.
It's this disembodied voice.
Talking of us getting rest, should we take a quick break?
Yes, I think a
Probably
quick
the
break,
Yes.
and then we will come back and begin the hunt. This DM has had a lot of fun planning.
Which means we're probably not going to have a lot of fun experience. Well, we will, but you know what I mean. Our
Let's just
characters
say-
won't.
Let's just say the DM didn't mention a T-Rex for nothing.
Oh, well, at least that gives me time on the break to fucking find the sound effect for one then.
No. We'll be back soon.
I gave you
a
gave you
minute.
most of what I had. Bye. Hello and welcome back. It's time to hunt. No, that didn't go down well. Okay, so
Wow, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Don't ever say that again.
so
We activated
you
her
all-
trap card.
No.
So- you all settle down. Your plans mostly made as you begin to go to sleep. Lara, you're the only one this would affect. Make
Okay.
me a perception check with advantage due to keen hearing.
With advantage, you say? That's good,
Yeah.
because that wasn't very high. Oh, it's better. 20. Dirty.
20. As you're laid there
Dirty 20.
trying to get to sleep, you can hear the soft breathing of everyone in this room as they also do the same. You hear the muttering and shaking of the goblin. You hear the like croaks of the frog-like human. You hear the jingling of coins of the Vistani man. But all of that sort of fades over time. But in the distance, somewhere in this treehouse, you hear a mumbling, muttering voice. It's far enough away and muffled that you can't make out the words, but it's not Shakuna. It's a man's voice. But you can't, like I say, it's too far away and too muffled. You can't make out the words, but it's just constant muttering and mumbling.
Like a chant, or
More like just like someone talking to themselves, but it's just constant. Like there's no break, there's no stop.
it's going to put me on edge a little bit. But I mean, does it seem like a threat? Like,
From what you can tell, it's not getting any closer, it's not getting any further away. It's just this constant thing. And again, with that 20, you can hear Chakuna's breathing. You can hear the breathing of the various panthers and displacer beasts as well. They're all asleep. This muttering male voice is completely separate from them, and it's somewhere in this treehouse complex, but you don't know where, and you can't make out what it's saying.
is there any unusual smells?
Go ahead, make a perception check with advantage for scent.
19.
19. At first, the main smell you get is the pies at the bottom of George's bag.
Ugh.
But once you sort of factored them out, you get the scent of rotting flesh.
1 second. Do I have detect undead? I don't know if I have that. Let me see.
Not
Cleric.
as a cleric, I don't think. That would be a paladin ability, divine sense.
I've got other stuff to do with undead, but not
I'd help you, but I'm asleep.
I might nudge Carter just to tell him that I can hear it.
Okay, Carter, you
I-
get like nudged and woken.
Ah,
Carter, there's some mumbling. I can hear it. It smells like rotting flesh. And it's not.
rotting flesh.
It's not George's pies. I swear down, it's not. I swear down. That is so out of character. Not something she would ever say. But
Probably more, I swear by the Raven Queen.
yeah.
Okay.
I swear down, mate. Like I started talking like Carter. Shit. You
Yeah,
want to
bruv.
listen to?
What?
What? What, Carter? I can hear sound. Yeah. Yeah. There's. I can hear mumbling. I don't know what. I can't make out what it says, but there's something out there.
Smell rotting flesh, yeah?
Yeah. Undead baby.
Since I assume we've not taken a long rest yet. I'm going to use my Primeval Awareness. As an action, you can expend 1 ranger spell slot, 1 minute per spell slot. But since I'm in my favourite terrain, it goes from 1 mile to 6 miles.
Mhm.
I have a feeling it's closer than 6
doesn't
miles, but yeah.
It doesn't reveal the location or number, but it'll tell me if there is undead.
You do
Well,
sense.
aberration, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. But I'm looking for undead, so
Okay, so focusing on that feeling of undeath, you do get a ping. Just a single one. And it's odd. It's not like a full ping. It's like a small ping. Like almost like just part of an undead, not a full undead.
okay.
If I was awake, I'd ask who's sing.
Yeah, there's definitely kind of undead within.
Boy, am I glad I'm a
miles
deaf
of-
cleric.
Should we inform the others?
We
Just
should
to make
probably
it work.
warn them.
Yeah. So I think we'll systematically go around and gently prod everyone awake.
But we're
and
going to keep
just-
our voices down so that, in the hopes that no one else will hear us. I'm sure Huntress giving up whatever will probably hear us, but you know, that can't be helped.
Okay, as you go around and gently wake each person and inform them.
Akarak will probably wake up and be like, "Is there anyone that's not here that's mumbling?"
Not in this room.
So everyone's accounted for.
I think so.
Yeah, looking around, all 15 of you are still here in this room.
Okay.
And like I say, Lara can hear Chakuna's breathing, the breathing of the panthers and the displacer beasts. But this is a completely separate thing.
Akarak will try and tune in to see if she can hear them. Probably can't, but she's like,
Once you've had your attention drawn to it, like if you don't notice it straight away, you would just assume it's like the droning of the insects or the croaking of the frogs. But once you actually like had it pointed out, you all can hear this like low male mumbling. And again, it's muffled and you can't make out any words, but there is just this constant litany of mumbles somewhere deeper into this treehouse stronghold.
Just want to say, as you shake George awake, in shock, he casts Stinking Cloud. Not literally the spell, but he had some of the pie yesterday.
Well, that's just ruined my plan.
George, make a con save. Because we're going to see if
Are
it's a
you
stinking
gonna
cloud or something else.
If it's a poison effect, I'm also resistant. So
Yep, go ahead. Roll with advantage then.
roll with advantage. What am I running? Con.
Con save.
20.
He's
At
fine.
20, so you're fine. It is just a
I'm
little...
used to these pies.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, you said that I can hear, what's her name's?
Chakuna.
Chakuna's breathing, right?
Yes.
Using that, can I is she in? She's not inside this room, is she?
No, she locked you all inside this room. You are in one of the outer rooms of this stronghold.
Can I
listen,
kind of semi-discern which direction she is and try and catch her scent and memorize it?
So listening, her scent permeates this whole place, but so does the scent of panthers and displacer.
I know. I just meant more. I want to like know her scent, so that if I even catch it on the wind, I know she's coming, kind of thing.
You can start on that, but again, this
She'll
place
probably
is so
disguise the
muddled
scent,
with
but yeah.
different scents. It's hard to do. But her location is near this sound, but not directly near it.
Just more. I just want to try and get myself some kind of early warning system.
Yeah.
If she catches up with us, that I'd be like, "Ooh, she's coming! I can smell her."
Like I say, this mumbling doesn't seem to be a threat of any kind. It's just a thing that is happening.
Let's go back to sleep.
We should rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Especially
You
some
all-
of you are exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
As you all go back to sleep, you all do complete a long rest. So yeah, those who are exhausted, feel free to remove your exhaustion.
Yay.
And as dawn begins to crest through the jungle and you hear the creatures coming awake, you easily hear Chakuna moving through the treehouse stronghold. And as she reaches your room, a slot opens in the door and she looks in at you all. The hunt begins now. Your head start lasts until dusk. And then you see as she pulls something outside. And I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw as the floor beneath you gives way and you are unceremoniously dropped out of the treehouse.
Dirty 20.
Oh dear.
22.
Georges?
Would
yeah,
you-
Dex,
would you-
I think.
Me and Carter, dexterous as fuck.
I'm just
Me
trying to
not
find the
very.
thing. Would you
In
count
a
this as
danger
something I
event
can
would-
see?
Yeah, no, this wasn't. Because it's happened so suddenly.
Can I
Okay.
try and catch Okurak?
Well, hang on. Let's just get George's. So, right. So, for those of you who failed, you all fall downwards and you all take 2 bludgeoning damage. Those who passed, you land safely as you land in a large pile of like jungle leaves and foliage that has obviously been placed there as a soft landing. So effectively, those who fell badly have just fallen badly. They've landed and sort of like hit their elbow or something.
Ooh, the funny bone.
Yeah.
So I take it I can't
That's the
catch
worst.
Okurak then.
No.
Oh.
Like I say, it's not that long a fall. It's only sort of like 40 feet down from the tree, from where you were. So it's sort of a very instant whoomp, bump.
Alright then, that's...
And as you
Go.
like sort of like get to your senses, you see the 2 lizard folk and the turtle have already gone. The
good.
goblin has scarpered. The frog-like human has gone. The were creature, the female hunter, has gone. The 2 Schwarans are running off in a different direction. The only
Have
one
they
who is
all run off in different directions?
everyone has for the moment gone apparently in different directions, purposely
Right.
making sure they're not going the same direction as other people. The only
Okay.
one who is currently still stood there divering is the Vistani.
Well, we can just fucking leave that idiot. So let's
Yeah.
go.
First,
So we heading
let's
heading
find
to the
north.
shrine.
I was going to say, let's find where northeast, southwest is, because we've just dropped. So
Yeah, let's figure out what
Yeah.
direction we're going. Carter?
Hey, since we're in my favourite terrain, we
You already
can't
know?
get lost.
Cool.
can't
let's-
get
well,
lost.
you probably can get lost. I'm sure that
Unless
I'm sure
it's
that
by
Paddy
magical means, yeah.
knows that there's some way
Yeah,
to
you're
make
in
us
a
lost.
you're in a dark domain. You're gonna get lost at some point.
Yeah.
Have you dealt with what's
But we're
under your
heading
hood yet?
we're heading for the closest.
yeah, we're heading
Oh,
for the
yeah.
quest.
Yeah.
You're heading for the
Dealt with
scars.
what's under your hood yet? You're in a
You
locked
don't know
room
about
with
that.
us all night. I'm just saying.
At the moment, it's not on my mind, but I have a plan.
All right, let's go.
Okay,
So
right,
we're
let's
heading
do so.
we're heading for the shrine that's the nearest, but let's not make it obvious that that's the direction we're going.
So you're heading. The nearest shrine is the Scars, which is southeast from where you are. So you could head eastward.
Okay.
And as you begin running, Dran tagging on with you as you begin heading out into this dense jungle, cutting your way through fronds, moving through vines, and just generally with Carter leading the way, trying to make as good time as you can. You run and run and run, knowing that you only have so long of a head start before Chakuna and her creatures begin to give chase. I need someone to roll a d20 for me, please.
Oh,
Can
we're
I go
in that
first because
game.
it's my birthday?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Oh shit! I rolled a 13. I thought I rolled a 4 because I looked as I pressed it and saw George's dexterity of 4. Was like, I rolled a 4. I suppose it doesn't really matter what I
Okay.
roll. It's
So,
the counter table.
as you are running and the sun begins to rise more and more, the humidity starts to spike, and from the ground, fog begins to form, and it slowly grows higher and higher. And pretty soon you are running through fog banks, and Carter, even with your favored terrain, this fog is beginning to get you all turned around. I need everyone to make a survival check, please, as this fog is getting so thick you can't see your own allies.
Natural 20 for a 23.
That's the one I'm
Just to
supposed
make
to be
you
good.
aware, this isn't plus 11 because I'm expertise in it, and I have double proficiency in my favorite terrain.
Yep.
This is a plus 19.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
So
Okay.
add 8 to that, so that's 32.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, and one for Dron. Okay. So as you are running through this fog, Carter and Lara, you are easily able to keep your sense of direction. You're moving quickly.
I'll like call out and guide the others. Like, listen to my voice,
As you are
follow my voice.
trying to call them, you see as George and Okarak and Fever begin to, and even Dron begin to slowly, like your cohesive unit starts to drift apart. And you know if you don't act quickly, Carter and Lara, they're going to end up separated from you and lost in the jungle.
Yeah, so I'll be calling out and like grabbing them and corralling them back onto the right path.
Okarak is usually better at this.
Right on my shoulders for a bit, Okorak.
Okay.
Yeah. Organizing yourselves and making everyone form a chain. You keep moving, making sure you don't get lost, but this does slightly affect your pace. You have to slow down a little bit because the fog also affects like things like seeing tree roots, seeing traps, all this sort of thing. And as you've been running, you have spotted quite a few traps. Like you've spotted like pit traps that have been previously activated with large spikes of wood at the bottom. You see what look like tripwires that Carter quickly guides you round that you don't know what they activate. It's everything
thank
is
you for reminding me of that, because I'm also alert to any danger in the area, even while
I'll
engaged.
be keeping my wolf ears and eyes and nose trained on any threats.
But during the first sort of quarter of the day, as the sun rises higher and higher and begins to burn off the fog, you manage to keep going without too much issue. Another d20 roll for me, please, from someone.
I'll go.
Okay, awesome.
6. Okay. As you run along, you keep going. You're making good time, and as the sun reaches its zenith in the middle of the sky, you have to take a quick stop. You've been running all morning, trying to set a decent pace, but you're only, humanoid. You're only
We
mortal.
get what you mean.
You have to take a quick break and relax, and though you're still on alert, you feel like you've put a good bit of distance between you and Pantara Lodge. There's nothing currently seeming to be tracking you, and you've not run into too much in the way of wild beasts. You've been able to avoid any traps or poisonous plants so far, thanks to Carter, but you know this is only the beginning. As you finish drinking, eating, and resting, you get ready for the next leg and set off again. Another d20 roll for me, please.
I'll do this one. 17.
17. Lucky rolls, lucky rolls. As you keep running, you keep expecting something to happen, some creature to lunge out at you or for another group to attack you, but
Means
the
we're saving
jungle-
all the bad ones till the end.
yeah, you've hit
Oh, we're
both
saving them for when we need them the most. That's when we're
Yeah.
gonna roll utter
You've-
shit.
yeah.
You've hit both the nothing happened so far. as you run deeper and deeper through the
Oh,
jungle.
we did have the mists, but
Cresting, yeah, that wasn't too bad. Cresting up over a number of like high hills, they sometimes manage to get a slightly higher vantage point, allowing you to navigate easier. But as the sun now is beginning to crest downwards, I need one more d20 roll for me.
Shall I do it?
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
D20.
Come on, T-Rex.
13.
Had that already.
13, yeah,
Oh.
re-roll for me, please.
12.
12.
I love that you just went down a number. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you are walking through a much denser part of the jungle, the sun now fully setting in the shadows, going very deep amongst the trees. You keep moving, and then you watch as Fever, who is lagging a little, trips. And you watch as he falls onto a tripwire. And a number of bones hanging up in the trees begin to rattle and shake loudly,
Uh-oh.
echoing through the jungle. This is an alarm trap, and you now realize Chakuna will have heard that and will know your rough location.
We need to move now and like get away from there. Oh, the pies. Let's mask our scent.
It's at this point. Do any of you have like spells that can disperse very small light objects, like a gust of wind, or maybe
I could hit it out of the way.
not so much that?
I mean, I've got some.
Nope.
Let me see.
No,
Nope.
Can I tell it to move with command? No, I'm joking.
no, because it's at this point I'm like, don't fucking laugh. Pull my hood back, start plucking the flowers off, and just launching them in
And
different directions.
As you do this, you pull it off, and the flowers that have grown around your head for this domain are what look like dark jungle flowers that you can see the pollen is dusting off of them. And Carter, you realize these are probably poisonous.
Oh, fun.
Carter's pretty.
Leave Carter alone.
Dron
My
just
Carter.
because he already knew about this.
The flowers.
Don't touch them. They're probably poisonous. As I'm just literally slinging them in every which direction to try and sort of like.
Throw the pies as well.
Or-
Throw the smelly
Yeah.
pies, George. They're no good to eat, and it'll
Maybe
mask
the
the scent.
opposite way to where we're going.
Yeah, yeah.
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 Mhm.
I'm just.
But we should
checking-
also like put some distance between us and the trap noise.
Yeah, it's because it's at this point you realize it is now dusk, and Chakuna will have set off from Pantara Lodge.
We gotta
need
get
to
moving.
travel through the night. Luckily enough, we can travel at a normal pace and not be affected by difficult terrain. So
Dron shakes his head and says, "That's probably not wise. Though these jungles are dangerous during the day, I mean, night is probably even more so.
We can't stay near the trap. The sound.
I
need to
mean,
at
we've
least
still
put
got some
distance
light
between
to
that.
move, yes.
Yeah.
We need to find somewhere
Yeah.
to make a camp of some kind. Plus, though we could try and keep going and push through, I don't particularly want to be exhausted if they catch up with us."
True.
yeah, so we'll keep moving for now.
But keep an eye out for a decent hidey hole somewhere.
Yep. So go ahead, and whoever's looking for a hidey hole, roll me a survival check as you keep running after laying your scent trap.
I'll also say that whilst
Well, I
laying
don't
the
got a
scent
clue.
trap, I used Unseen
Yeah.
Servant to just scatter them in different places, the pies.
Okay. Yep.
Could you get it to
that's
like
a
set the
36.
sound trap off again?
I mean, I could until we move
Well,
out of 60-foot range.
Yeah, like just as we move out of the range, like set the trap off again, because then they might be like, oh well, they might have moved on, but whoever just set it off might, that might help.
Okay. So you set off the sound trap again and then keep moving. Carter, with your 36, you spot a larger tree that seems to be larger than the others, and you sort of like clock that the boughs of it actually form like a hollow shape. And you sort of look at it and you go, that's big enough for us all to squeeze into. There's enough room to get through the branches. It'll provide cover, defense, and camouflage.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So as you all quickly scale up this tree that Carter has found and slide into this hollow between these branches that wrap around you, you can barely see out to the forest floor below, and you are able to... It's cramped, and you are a little pushed together, but it's still comfortable enough as you are able to sort of bed down. You don't dare light a fire, but you have dry rations and water as you get ready to wait out the jungle night. And Carter, as you glance out, you see Dron was very correct. The day is dangerous, the night even more so, as you see the forest floor is now swarming with insects, many of which you recognize as being deadly poisonous. You also see large numbers of hunting big cats and other creatures moving through the trees. You see what look like living plants coming alive and snatching things out of the air to eat. You see other plants that seem to open under the moonlight and begin letting out spores and poisons and other things. Travel through this jungle at night is probably extremely inadvisable.
Okarak slowly leans in and goes, "This place is amazing."
This is the worst realm we've been to so far.
Okarak, as you say that, there is a fly that lands on a branch next to you, and you just watch as like a tongue comes darting out, snatching it away. And you see this strange looking lizard that you didn't see before because it was blended in. Its eyes on stalks going as it chews on this bug.
This place is amazing.
Rest, Okarak, rest.
Okay,
Okay, are you posting guards or are you all just resting?
absolutely.
Yes, yes.
Absolutely posting guards.
I'll be doing some for a few hours before I take a long rest. I'll
Yep.
keep my ears and nose and eyes peeled.
Okay. So, I will say during the night you do not get interrupted, but those who are on guard do notice at various points during the night. Sometimes it's a panther, other times a displacer beast. But there are four-legged, black, cat-like creatures running and lunging through the jungles in this area, obviously searching for whoever set off that sound trap. They don't seem to have your scent. They don't seem to be like searching in a direct direction for where you guys went. They're just combing a area around where the sound trap was.
We hear any of them vomit because they come across my pies.
Tell them.
Far, far in the distance, you hear. But as the night goes through and you all get a long rest and some much needed sleep, eventually dawn breaks and the night insects scurry away back into their hidey holes. The plants close back up and the more dangerous camouflaged predators vanish as the jungle becomes not peaceful but safer again.
Safer.
I believe the correct term is safe.
But as you all move out of this hidey hole that Carter had found and get ready, you begin running forwards again, making your way through this jungle. Who wants to roll the first d20 for the second day?
I believe Reese hasn't rolled yet, so.
Yup. 3.
3.
We had 3? I don't think we've had 3, have we?
Nope, not yet.
No.
As the morning draws on and the sun begins to climb up, you eventually come to a clearing. Looking into it, you can hear the sounds of hundreds of croaking frogs. And you see that there are, on the trees and the leaves around this clearing and in the bushes in the middle, there are hundreds of these little brightly coloured frogs.
Is it bad that I actually got the frog chorus in my head?
Boom, 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 boom.
Bud, wise.
Sorry. Carry on.
This clearing,
Aged myself so much with that joke.
you can see that the trail you are following continues on the other side of this clearing. The most direct route would be to go through it. If you wanted to go round it, you would have to cut your own path through the jungle, and it would take you a bit longer.
On one hand, going round could break them off, but then we're going to make a track so they can track us.
Would I know these as poisonous?
Roll
I
me a
can
nature
detect.
check.
I can detect.
Nature.
You can
Detect,
detect.
If they're poisonous or
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can.
11.
Yeah, Carter, you've never seen frogs like this before. You've got no clue.
No.
Detect poison and disease. For the duration, sense the presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet of you.
Is that
You
an
also-
ability or a spell?
I believe it's a spell.
So you would have to cast that first.
Yes. I know. I'm just saying. I've got it.
Yes.
You-
got the thing. Let her do
I got
the
the
thing.
thing. If you want me to do the thing, I can do the thing.
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
You watch as Okarak channels the nature around her and casts the spell. Yet every single frog in this clearing is deadly poisonous, as are a lot of things around you.
I think it's pretty much a given that everything around us is poisonous at this point.
Okarak's just like, Carter,
Including-
everything's poisonous.
Including the one remaining pie at the bottom of George's bag.
Don't eat that.
Is this Australia?
Everything wants to kill you.
So yeah, Okarak confirms that everything is poisonous. Frogs, plants, George's bag at the moment, everything.
Right. What's the plan? Are we going through or going round?
What's safer?
We should probably go around, but I feel like
I-
that's probably not going to be a.
Either
Good
way,
time.
it's-
Wait, how
I
big
can
is
guide
this?
us through here. But I'm also pulling arrows out and ready to start just rubbing them across the backs of these frogs.
Get some poison, yeah.
So looking at these frogs, they look calm at the moment.
Yeah.
You, Carter, and Okarak as well, knowing nature as you do, you get the feeling if you're careful going through here and don't startle them, they shouldn't. You don't bother them, they won't bother you.
Okay.
But if you make too much noise or startle them, they are likely to do something to as a fear response.
Yeah.
What that will be, you are unsure.
I think it's best to go around.
I vote go around.
I go
Okay.
around, yes.
Right. Then let's go around then.
Okay. Start getting out blades. You start cutting your way around this clearing. And eventually, after a good couple of hours of slicing and cutting through thick undergrowth, you come back round the other side, rejoining the faint trail you had been following before.
Yeah. I'm also dropping flowers across this point as well. Since I know they're
Yep.
poisonous. Ooh, I could perhaps use some of the flowers as poison coating.
It's more.
Yeah.
It's like a pollen more than anything that's
pollen.
coming off of them.
Ah.
Where's the thing that I know I have?
What thing are we looking for?
There's the problem with once you get to like level 10 and that, like you have so much shit, and it's just like, what can I do? Like,
Well,
It's like earlier I was looking for danger sense.
I'm wondering if it'll be worth. So obviously we've cut a path through.
Mm-hmm.
Alcarak was considering actually using the plant growth spell to actually grow back what we've just cut.
Yeah.
So
Do you have the
Magic path.
Druidcraft cantrip?
Isn't that like a
'Cause
given?
I'm
I feel
idiot.
like I feel like Druidcraft is a given from
I think
level
it's
1.
called
It's like a
Druidcraft.
it's a
Yeah,
would Druidcraft be a cantrip?
Yeah, it's a
wouldn't it?
cantrip.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be one that's already naturally
It's
learned. It's just whether you have it
not-
prepared or not.
It's not
No.
necessarily.
Because I don't have it, so
I could
Right,
have
I was
sworn
gonna
you got
say, if you had-
Druidcraft at level 1.
If you had no, again, it's an option for druids. They don't
Mm.
have to
Mm.
take it.
Right.
But if you had taken it, I would have said if you spent like the time where like they're cutting more out, if you druid craft as what was behind you, you could have like covered it up a bit. But
yeah.
otherwise, you will have to burn an actual spell to do it.
I'll probably not bother because it'll take a bit of time to do. And I think
Yeah.
time's off the essence.
Time is
so-
not on our side, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just going to
Okay.
drop the flowers in the pathway,
Yeah.
and then we're going.
Okay. All right. As you begin running again, leaving that clearing of frogs behind, it begins getting towards the middle of the day, and I need another d20 roll, please.
Do we just go background in the order that we
Yeah.
started?
Yeah.
So me, then Aaron, then
It was it's
Ben,
Ben
then-
first, then me.
no, it was me first.
Yeah.
Then
Then it was
Ben.
you.
Ben.
I could have sworn you
and
were
then
after
me.
me. Okay, and
No.
then Steph, and then Reese. Cool. Just remember that order. 2.
2. Okay. As you keep running, you, as the day goes on, pardon me, Carter, everything starts to get darker. And at first you think it's just the canopy getting thicker, but then at one point you get to manage to glance at the sky through it, and the sky is filled with deep, dark clouds. And as you notice that, a massive rainstorm begins hammering down into this forest, into this jungle all around you, absolutely soaking everything. The rain is hitting you with the strength to almost bruise, and you are having to push against it and the wind. It's slowing you down. Though it will be covering your tracks in some ways with your scent, you're leaving massive muddy footprints behind you that are filling with water. You get the feeling that you could push on through this, but it will cut your speed in half and will make you leave significant tracks.
Is there any way for us to disguise our tracks as we go? I know it would probably make us even slower, but
Potentially, if you wanted to try, you could.
I feel like we should probably do that, because either way we're leaving evidence of our location. So I'm just trying to get the levels right. There we go. I'll just turn that down for myself a bit. Okay. So I can concentrate. So would I get like a bush or something to try and disguise our tracks so that they're not easily used to track us?
Go ahead, roll a survival check.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself. Can I do that?
I will allow it.
So I can just add a d4 if I need to. I might not need to, but I'm going to give myself a little... I'm going to add my d4 to that, I think. So that's 13.
I also have a question.
Yeah.
So 17?
How much would like a flattening plough cost in D&D?
A flattening plough.
Yeah. Like one to
mean like
level
a
out
plough?
the ground that is like a man-made like wooden dragging structure.
I mean, I think I know where you're going with this. You're thinking Song of Creation. What's the monetary value of Song of Creation?
My level up to 60 gold pieces.
Yeah, no, it'd be more than that. Yeah. Yeah, for a plow, for something that's like for a regular plow, that would probably only be about 50. But for something that's actually going to be engineered to level ground, that's something a bit more intrinsic and time consuming to make. So
I was
yeah,
gonna
that would cost
rip
more.
a branch from a tree
I
and
thought I'd
just
ask the question.
kind of
Yeah.
break it like
Yeah.
this behind us to
Yeah, you are
disguise
doing
our tracks. It
you're
won't
doing
cover
that,
them
and
up
you're-
completely, but
you're making a
Okarak
decent
will
effort.
help. Yeah,
Yeah, you're
Okarak
making
will
a
try and
decent
help.
effort, but it is slowing you even more. And your Carter, you can tell this is going to add at least half a day's travel to your estimations.
Could I roll a survival check to see if I can find at least a semi-decent path?
Go ahead.
So 27.
27. Glancing around at everything, there is no path that is better. The forest floor is just this gunk of mud everywhere. There's no dry parts except for a few bits at the very bottom of the trees. The trees themselves, you think maybe we could just like hop branch to branch, but the trees are so wet and waving so wildly, you're more likely to fall off to your deaths than to get a decent path through them.
Either way, with this rain that's falling, it's going to take a while for it to dry up even after the rain stopped. I reckon we just keep going, whether the path is leading to us or not. We can shift direction.
I mean,
Once the map's dry.
the rain will help disguise. It's hard to catch scent in the rain anyway, so
Yeah.
we'll have that on our side at least. I'll
Yep.
still probably like drag the branch behind me in like a half-ass effort, just because
Yeah. Okay.
I'm stubborn like that. But
As you
yeah.
keep going, you're, like I say, you're making less distance than you would have liked as you get into the early afternoon. If the next D20 roll for me, please, as the rainstorm continues.
That'll be Ben.
Ben's run off.
Okay.
He's providing snacks.
Yeah.
He's providing me spicy snacks, and he knows I don't like spicy, so we'll see whether... If this blows my head off, I'm going to kill you.
15.
15. Hang on. Okay.
And we
I
get
don't know if I
witness
can eat the
murder.
second one. I'm going to strangle you. Why would you give me this?
They're fine.
I can't handle spice.
Don't eat the second one.
As you are making your way through this jungle, trying to find some kind of dry section as you move, you come across what looks like it used to be like a small stream, but is now almost a raging river that's cutting through it, and you're sort of like trying to figure out a way as you ford across it and keep moving. Carter, seeing as you know when danger's coming in your favorite terrain, you do feel something threatening in the area.
Guys, heads up.
Something coming?
Yeah, something is definitely on its or in the area. Can we all look around?
Yep, you can all make perception checks. I would say Lara with disadvantage if she wants to use her smell.
I am, instead of looking, going to cast resistance on Carter, Okarak, and George. No offense, Fever, but you can take care of yourself. I trust you, bro.
Perception.
So that means you can add a D4 to any saving throw of its choice.
So that'd be a 28.
Before or after
Still a
making the
wisdom
saving
check,
throw.
which doubles my proficiency in my favourite terrain. So yeah.
Yep.
So
Okay.
you can add that D4 before or after your saving throw.
Okay.
It says.
So, George and Okarak, you notice
See
nothing.
nothing.
There's just this pounding rain hitting you in the face. Carter,
Not happy.
you see the flash of scales behind a tree. A humanoid figure that's trying to hide.
I see ya.
As they hear that, they step out of hiding. As the two lizard folk and the turtle appear from the jungle foliage, grinning, teeth bared, weapons ready.
I'm gonna growl threateningly at them. Words are hard.
They seem like a threat.
Oh, they are. They've got their weapons out.
I
and
already
they
said
are
kill them
very
on
much-
sight. I'm ready.
You can see
Yeah.
where they were stood, Carter. They were preparing to ambush you. It's only because you noticed them and said something that they've even shown themselves.
Yeah.
Cool.
So,
Okay.
Rolling
I'm
for
assuming
initiative.
you guys have found yourselves on the
Initiative.
map. Please
Yeah.
roll for initiative.
All right,
Remember to click the token first for
Yep,
the
click
first
the
time
token
ever.
But one thing I noticed
initiative.
in
Wow.
D&D Beyond that I need to check. So I can roll with an advantage with initiative, but it doesn't roll
Yep.
twice. Do I have to click that twice to do the advantage?
Oh shit.
Yes. Just don't click on your token. Just tell me what you get, and I will. Never mind. You've got a nat 20 for a 24. I will add that to the turn order.
Oh, nice. 18.
Right.
Obviously, my curse is just a Vienna curse, so that's
Mine
nice.
apparently is a Carter curse.
Oh dear me.
Bloody hell! I just rolled 2 nat 1s in a row for their initiatives.
Nice.
Yes.
They're as less prepared as me, unless they've got the same friggin'.
Stats.
I mean, that's not much better. A 4.
I mean, it's better than mine.
6 then. Right. So, top of the round, we have George.
Cool. I am going to pop an invisibility,
Mm-hmm.
and I am going to run towards this tree and run up half the tree.
That's a bush, not a tree.
They look like trees to me.
No, the trees will be the ones that
the
look like
trees are these.
just empty branches.
Yeah, basically that's a tree. There's meant to be. You can see like there's like the foliage.
You can see the foliage
through.
outline. Yeah, it's just so you can
Yeah.
see. So yeah.
That one.
Run
then.
to that tree and go 10 foot up then.
Okay. All right. So that's your movement and action to dash.
Yeah, I don't think I've got any bonus actions that I can take.
You can give someone inspiration.
True. I'll give Lara inspiration.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll
You
add that
toss
to my
her a biscuit.
I apparently still had inspiration from something. I don't remember it, so I've just reset
Right.
that.
Next up is Dran. Dran is going to. He's just going to 10, 15 move to stand in front of Carter and hold his action in case of an attack. Lara.
All right. Can I see their spellcaster?
Yes, you can.
Cool. I would like to cast a second level guiding bolt on him.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
So I want that button first. Oof.
Add
10.
D6.
You,
You can add 1d6 to it if you want to burn the bardic.
yeah,
Oh,
you are inspired.
Yeah. Why not? Let's do that. 1d6. That's a 5. On top,
5?
So that's 15.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately. You watch
15
as
doesn't hit.
it's a turtle.
Yeah, it's
It
got
gets
that.
an armor
Hey.
plus bonus.
Wait,
Yeah.
guiding bolts don't they just? No, they don't. What?
No.
There's something that. What am I thinking that?
Sacred
Hits.
flame, or
Is that what it was? I thought it was guiding bolt, the one that hits automatically.
Oh, that's a magic missile.
Oh, right. Okay, I get those two mixed
Yeah.
up. Well, I've already cast the spell,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter. But
Yeah, but you fire off
just-
the guiding bolt and it flies
Not my
over
spell
and
slot.
it barely misses the turtle. And you see, as it does miss, it actually glances off a almost like magical shield that's around this turtle.
All right. Actions. Bonus action. As a. I've already cast a spell, so I can't do that, can I?
You can only cast a cantrip if you have a bonus
So
action cantrip.
Yeah. So I could do a cantrip. Bonus. Hang on. If I had a bonus action cantrip, would it show under my bonus actions? Yes.
It would, yes.
So spells. Oh. But it has to be a cantrip. Oh, the only bonus action cantrip I have is Spare the Dying, which I hope I don't have to use, so we'll leave that for now. I will move behind this tree so that I've got a little bit of cover.
Yep.
I know they know where I am, but it at least makes me harder to hit, and I'll stay there for now.
Okay. Okarak, your turn.
Really sure what to do to it. On one hand, I'm like, I want to save something, but is there any of them? Which one's which? Because I did eye them up earlier.
Yeah, so this one is the big one with the great sword.
Mhm.
This one is the rogue-looking type one, and the turtle looks like a
It's
spellcaster.
Okay. In that case, I will try and throw an entangle.
Yep.
Which I can do 90 feet by 20 feet, I think. So.
What is the range on that?
Range is 90 foot.
I'm checking something else.
Oh.
You're just out of range. You can't counterspell it.
Yes.
So, I'm just gonna see where exactly I want to plonk it. I mainly want to aim at the rogue, but he'll probably dodge it. Something.
It's a square, isn't it, entangle?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot square. I could probably
Yeah.
get all of them, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll whack all of them in it.
Okay. So that is a dex saving throw, yeah?
It's a strength, I think.
Strength saving throw, okay. So, for the big guy, it's going to be a 21 for the big guy. So I'm guessing he's not entangled.
Nope.
For rogue, that's only a 8, so will
Yeah,
be entangled.
He's entangled.
And for spellcaster, nat 1 with a -1 modifier, so 0. So the rogue
It's
and the
good.
spellcaster are both restrained, correct?
Yeah.
They are restrained. As the roots fly up and wrap around them. There we go. You all watch as Okarak puts her hand on the ground in this muddy water, and a pulse of green flows down her arm into the ground, and around this area, just massive roots come flying up and try and grab these lizard folk and turtle. The big one manages to hack them away, but the smaller one and the turtle get wrapped up in them and are restrained.
That's my turn.
Okay. Alright, the turtle's turn. The turtle is not going to bother trying to move, and is instead just going to... Oh, you have to concentrate on that, so I'm just going to put you as concentrating.
Yeah.
The turtle is going to just going to point at... decisions. Yeah. Turtle is going to point at the one it considers currently the biggest threat. Oh, hang on. I need to check the range on the spell. Don't want to break game when I'm... no, so we'd have to move, and he can't move. Doesn't want to use that because that's going to alert everyone to where they are. He'll just use a magic missile. He'll fire off a magic missile against Okarak. So
Okay.
Okarak is going to take... So Okarak takes 12 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And you need to make me a concentration check on the entangle, please.
Concentration.
Just a con save.
Con save. Straight con save.
Yeah, straight con save needs to be... Nope, so the entangle does
damn it.
fade. The
I
roots
thought I was doing so well.
fade back down. Yeah, no, the turtle knew. And then the turtle is going to go 5, 10, 15, 22, 25, 30 to get to there. Right. Next up, Carter, your turn.
I cast Hunter's Mark on the turtle.
Okay, so you Hunter's Mark the turtle.
Yep.
Which isn't concentration, is it?
Hunter's Mark, no. Longbow. What the actual hell?
That one, unfortunately. As you go to fire, the string is wet and slippery, and the arrow just slips and flies off into the jungle.
Quick question. If the wording of a spell is you can do one additional enemy per level above first, to effect 3, is it a level 3 spell or a level 4?
Level 3.
Is it level...
If
so
the level 1
spell...
if the level 1 spell targets 1, level 2 targets 2, level 3 targets 3.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to clarify. Okay.
Okay. Like using my good buddy as cover. I can't do bonus action anyway, so no point. So because I used my bonus action. Right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. The roguelike one's turn now, who is going to go 10 to there. Then going to pull out a short bow. Is going to take a pot shot at Okarak. Going to be a 15 to hit.
That hits. Knew I should have
Okay.
done the other spell.
So, Okarak, you are going to take... We're going to take 4 piercing damage. And I need you to make me a con saving throw, please.
Oh, no. 13?
13 fails, unfortunately. So you feel the poison from this arrow begin to seep into your skin and into your body. You are going to take 18 points of poison damage.
Wait, dude! I gave you resistance. You could have rolled the d4 on top of that.
Oh!
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
And you can do it after the result or before. So you've got a d4. I just remembered. I was like, wait.
Concentrating.
Oh.
Oh, he added 1.
Wasted.
14.
14
I get poisoned.
Still fails. So you're still going to take the 5, 8, 12, 18 points of poison damage.
Yay.
Okay. And then they are going to go 5, 10 back into there. And that ends their turn. Big guy's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to there. He's just going to... Yeah, he's just going to charge 5, 10, 15, 20 to get right up with Dron. Dron is then going to make a attack against him. Attack, it. He swings and it just clangs against this lizard folk's like bone armor that it's wearing. Doesn't seem to make any purchase. Okay, Fever, your turn.
Cool. Yeah, let's see what happens. I'm going to cast Wall of Fire.
Okay.
Oh, good old Wall of Fire.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, not quite that.
No,
size.
Gonna say.
And it's.
I wonder where they are. Right there.
I don't cast Wall of Fire, I cast Forest Fire.
The
Oh, wait, it's
turtle-
raining. It's raining, dude.
Well, hang on. The turtle, seeing you about to cast a spell, raises its staff and counterspells your spell.
I don't have that.
Can I counterspell?
You can if you want.
I love that question so much. I counter your camera spell.
Yep, you counter the counterspell and you see the turtle frown. Where are you wanting to cast your Wall of Fire?
Yeah, I'll have it go. A bit awkward, but sort of that kind of direction. Okay,
Like that. Yeah?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. And which side is the Bernie side?
Yeah, if it goes through those two, because then they're in it, and then it can burn on this side.
Yep. Okay. So they both need to. You're now concentrating on that spell. Fire. When a wall appears, each creature in its area must make a dex saving throw. Right, okay. So, big guy. Gets a 13.
Nope.
So he's going to take the damage. And the turtle... Oh, God. Yeah, the turtle got a 3, so yeah, it's definitely going to take the damage. So, yep, go ahead and roll your Wall of Fire damage.
Nice.
25, okay, so...
Why is it blue?
Because there's
one
an
pass,
A
one fail.
and a 1.
Ah.
Wait,
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, it's cold damage.
It
isn't
sounded
it?
like you said vampires don't fail. I'm like, what are you talking about, Aaron?
No, I said one pass, one fail.
Oh.
Well, one max roll, one.
Yeah.
1.
Okay. You see as the big guy seems to take the full damage, the cold burning into his scales. The turtle, on the other hand, like a dome of magic appears around him and appears to take the damage instead. It's now flickering weakly,
Interesting.
but it's still up.
Is that resistance or is that a? Oh, he's going to be a.
You would guess he's an Abjurer with an arcane ward.
That's the one. Yeah, abjuration wizard. Yeah, it's technically 26 damage as well because the one be.
All right.
2 instead. That was a reaction for counter spells. So,
Yep.
Bonus action.
What's the indicator on me for?
Concentration. You're concentrating on resistance.
Oh, right, okay.
I believe it's a concentration spell. I'll double check.
I don't think it is. Let me have a look. Resistant is just a cantrip.
Concentration up to a minute.
Oh yeah, it does say, yeah. It's alright. It won't matter in a minute anyway.
Bonus action, bring out the dog.
Of course, the bloody
Doggy!
Off.
Woof woof!
And just like that, you've realised who the kids when you hear "Hey, doggy."
dog. Let me just get the stat block for the bloody dog.
Off.
Yeah.
I'm
Right.
off!
33 hit points.
The
There we
mastiff,
go.
our best friend.
There you go. You've summoned the dog. It will act at the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay, is that where you wanted to summon it, or were you summoning it somewhere else?
It can. I think it's someone's within 125 feet, and
Yeah.
Hound the
might as well
the
target
toad. The turtle.
Yeah, the turtle.
Okay, so that side of the turtle, so it's not getting burned.
Yeah.
Wait, and he came bounding over. Remember that meme with the Australian?
Yeah.
Affect that dog.
So it's now the dog's turn. I'm assuming you want it to attack the turtle.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I'll roll its attack.
That's great.
Stop bringing up all the stupid stuff. I just need to know its attack. There we go. Bite. +5 to hit. It misses. You watch as it lunges and tries to bite, but it just bangs against this arcane ward and doesn't manage to get through. Right, at the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. George, your turn.
No,
There's a
you
massive wall of cold fire suddenly appeared.
keep describing these lizard folk as the big one and the little one. I cast
One.
reduced on the big one.
That one.
Okay. Okay. What's the saving throw on that?
That's wisdom. Is it wisdom? Where is it? No, it's a con 13.
Con 13. Okay. He failed, but he's going to use Indomitable to re-roll the failed save. And gets a 18. So as you go to cast the spell, at first it looks like it's going to work and he starts to shrink, but he flexes and shrugs it off.
Can't reduce these pecs.
Never mind. Skip my turn.
You can't take away my guns!
No movement.
I honestly can't do anything else. That kind of ruined like my entire plan. So that's me done.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Right. Dron's turn.
Nobody
Dron is
understands the
going to
pain of your plan not happening.
yeah, they do. It's called me. 2 great sword attacks from Dron against the champion. Nat 1. And that one misses. So you just watch as Dron is just trying to fight, but the mud underfoot is just dragging at his feet and he can't swing properly. So that's the end of Dron's turn. Lara, your turn.
I'm moving here. Level 4 Spirit Guardians.
So, okay, so resistance drops.
Yep,
You're now
I'm dropping
concentrating
resistance,
on
that's fine.
Spirit
Yep.
Guardians, which is a 15-foot radius. There we go. And he's entered it, so that's a wisdom saving throw. For him,
Wisdom 15.
he fails.
It's 4d8 radiant damage. Oh.
That would only pop at the start. of his
Oh,
turn,
I have
though.
to choose. I know, but I'm just rolling the damage so they know. So that's 18 radiant damage if. Yeah.
I've rolled, so I know he's failed, so I don't have to do it at the beginning of his turn. So
Cool. And I will.
by the way, you all watch as Lara casts her Spirit Guardians, and multiple black shadowy wolves come flying out of her, running around in this area. And anytime they go past Carter, they wag their tails extra hard and pant at him.
Okay, I was going to describe it, but I like that better, so we'll stick with that. Because that's funny. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I can do. I've already cast a spell. I'm just thinking if there's anything I can prepare. If I'm concentrating on a spell, can I... Probably can't prepare an action, can I? Because I've already done an action, and
You've
I don't
done an
think...
action, yeah.
No, I think we'll just leave it at that then.
Okay. Okarak, your turn.
I am going to keep myself safe, as Okarak does. I'm going to cast Bark Skin on myself,
Okay.
which means my armor class is now 16,
Yep.
not 13. And I'm also, as a bonus action,
Good lord, you're squishy.
yeah. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word.
Okay.
Uh, 8.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Tortle's turn. It starts its turn in the wall of fire, but I believe it only takes damage at the end of its turn if it stays in it.
Yeah.
So it's going to go like that to move around the dog, not leaving threatened area. Do. It's going to cast. I want the line, not the square, you stupid.
Every time someone uses that measurement thing, we all shit ourselves because it's such a big area, and then we realise, oh wait, no, that's not what we want.
Right. It is going to point at Fever and cast a spell. Fever, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
12.
12. That is a failure. You all watch as Fever vanishes.
Oh fuck, is that banishment?
Yes, he has banished
shit.
Fever.
Interesting.
Fever?
That's one way of getting out of the bloody mists, isn't it?
Yeah.
I believe would also banish your dog, as the owner is no longer on the right plane of existence.
Ow, snap.
So the dog is also gone.
There's nothing we can do about that. It's that concentration, isn't it? They have to
It
concentrate
is,
over a certain
yeah.
period of time, and then...
Yeah,
And it
it's
was
a
the
minute.
toil doing it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Mist
so that is.
fever, mist fever.
So he went 5, 10. He's gonna go 30 to get to there. Okay. Carter, your turn.
Okay. I cast longbow.
I cast iron. Donk. 28 does hit.
So that's a 13.
You watch as
Plus,
the arrow hits that shield and then shatters through it and actually
Okay.
hits the turtle to begin doing damage. So,
he also gets 5 from Hunter's Mark. And
it needs to make a concentration
Also-
check.
hold on. Also,
Yep, passes that one.
an extra 2 psychic damage from Dreadful Strikes.
Okay. He still passes the concentration check.
Yeah.
The wall of fire would also be gone, wouldn't it? With Fever vanishing, because he's not there to concentrate on it, so that's gone as well.
Hold on. Let me just cast that. Bonus action. I'm going to come backwards and hide in the shrubbery.
Okay. A shrubbery!
I'm going to be awful Monty Python then. That's cool.
So, it's not. It is.
You think you're hidden.
I am a bush.
That's quite bad for you, considering you have a plus
Right.
8.
The rogue
I
guy's
know.
turn. He's going to go 5, 10, 20. He's going to take in the situation, pull out his short bow, and he's going to fire a shot at Lara this time.
Alright.
What?
That's an 11 to hit.
Miss.
As he fires it off, it flies wide and just strikes the tree next to you.
Just look at him and raise an eyebrow, like condescending.
So we went 5, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to there. Big guy's turn. Big guy is in the Spirit Guardians, takes the damage, already done that. So he's then going to try and swing at Dron with 2 greatsword hits. First one is going to hit. Second one is going to hit. So we're going to do 17 plus 5 is 22. 29. 38. 43 points of damage total to Dron. You watch as Dron just takes 2 massive strikes across the chest, absolutely digging into him and causing him to bleed profusely. He looks badly hurt. The lizard folk, on the other hand, takes a deep breath, and you watch as some of his wounds seal closed as he uses second wind.
I've just added concentration to me because Hunter's Mark is concentration.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. Fever. You were just in a jungle, and now you're surrounded by swirling mist. Everywhere you can see is just mist everywhere.
Bad, I missed.
You cannot see any exit or any way out. You are just stuck in a endless expanse of mist.
So, how does banish work?
So, in essence, normally you'd be banished to your home plane. That doesn't work in the mist. So you get banished to a demi-plane, and you are basically you're completely removed. You can't. I'm just gonna have to check.
But will it?
He made a saving throw against us, right?
Nope, you don't get another saving throw. While there.
No, I meant when you cast Banishment, Fever made a saving throw.
Oh yeah, and he failed. Yeah. While there, the target is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space.
Sure, and that's still going to work. I've not just been banished to a different plane in the mists.
No, so basically what's happened is you've been banished from Valachan, and you get the feeling you are now just in the space between domains. You are in the mists. You don't know whether...
It's just because I think if it's cast on a creature that's in its home plane, then it's banished to a random one for the duration.
Yes.
If it's not in its home plane, then it's sent back to its original plane.
Yes, which for you, like I say, for you would be Ferren, but that the mists don't allow you to leave the mists. So it's like the banishment spell would have normally sent you back to Ferren. But because you're in the domains of dread, it's like, yeah, no, that ain't happening. You can't just do that.
So it is counting it as like a temporary.
Yes, it is a temporary thing. After the minute ends, you will be
not home.
Yeah, after the 1 minute, even if he concentrates on it for the full minute, you will pop back in.
Right. So because of where we are, that's how banishment works. If we were somewhere else, they would be banished entirely. But
yeah, so say for example, if you took someone from Valachan to another dread domain and they got banished, they'd appear in Valachan. But because you guys aren't native to the mists, when the banishment tries to send you back to your home plane, because the mists are meant as a prison, you basically hit the edge of the mist and bounce off into the mist.
So basically, while we're here, it's a good spell to just get someone out of the battle for a while, but they will come back.
Yes, but the thing is, you don't I haven't yet finished it with Fever in the Mist because the mists are not a safe place.
Yeah.
So who is it who cast banishment? It was the Torval, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
George, your turn.
Cool. Can I tell whether Little Man is wearing a belt or not?
Little Man is wearing like a loincloth and like a bandolier of like bottles and pouches and stuff.
Is it the loincloth and like his outfit done up with like a bow, or how is it staying on him?
Like
just friction.
With tied. Yeah,
Cool.
Just tied leather.
Unseen servant. He's going to get pantsed.
Okay. I do believe. Let me check Unseen Servant. How
Any
long is the
action a
casting
human
time?
can make. If a human can
Yes,
do a bow.
Casting time, 1 action. Yeah. Yeah, spell creates an individual. Yeah. So yeah, you create it and it goes over and it removes the loincloth.
At which point I cast Vicious Mockery and he hears nothing but laughter, pointing at his pee-pee, saying it's very, very small, and it's saying that that's why your wife left you for the big one.
Wisdom saving throw, I'm guessing. For Vicious Mockery, Wisdom?
It's a Wisdom 13.
So that's a 14, so he's fine. He just looks up at you and sneers.
Just
Okay.
seeing if there's anything with a failed roll, but I don't think there is.
No, Vicious Mockery is one of those, it either works or it doesn't.
Yeah. Okay.
You say he looks up at me, I'm still invisible, so...
Oh, I didn't know you'd gone invisible.
Yeah, if you say
Yeah,
you've
you
gone
never
invisible, if you
said
cast a
you cast-
spell, you drop your invisibility.
My very first round was... I cast
You've done action
invisibility.
since then. You're visible again. That's how
Is that
invisibility works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's greater
I'm pretty-
invisibility if you want to stay
Yeah.
invisible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, otherwise, invisibility drops as soon as you do an action, like an attack. or
Therefore, I'm
whatever.
still just up to the tree, then. I thought I
Yeah.
was still invisible, but hey-ho.
Nope. Okay. Dron's turn. Dron is going to... roll to attack again with his greatsword. And is definitely going to hit with the first one. And with the second. He's going to hit with both, and he's going to use martial advantage, which gives him an extra 3 worth of damage on the first hit. That's going to be 6 for the first hit.
What class have you got, Dranas?
I've literally just taken Hobgoblin Captain because I didn't have Dron's character sheet,
Oh,
so I've
right,
just...
sure. I thought we'd sorted that.
No, I tried to find the character sheet, but I've deleted the Blue Alley campaign since, and I didn't want
Yeah,
to give away what
think
the
I-
one shot was.
Hmm.
I was like, I could contact Reese and ask him for Dron's character sheet, but that will completely give away what's happening.
Well, I think you've asked me for it before. We had a bit of a talk about it.
All right.
And whether I'd be controlling them or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I had it on D&D Beyond, and then.
I
thought
mean,
it
you
was
could have
only a
Googled it.
one-shot,
Someone
so-
probably has the PDF.
44,
Doesn't matter then. Either works, doesn't it?
51. You watch as Dron returns 2 massive greatsword attacks to this lizard man, carving into his flesh this time and causing massive wounds. It's just an absolute slugfest going on, and Dron is going to chug a potion as a bonus action.
Yeah, all I can really remember about Dran is that he was originally a samurai.
Yeah. Like I say, I couldn't quite remember, and I didn't want to give away the content of the one shot, so I was like, I'll just pick a decent.
I'll just
hobgoblin.
wing it. I'll just wing it.
Oh
Right.
well, because when we did the main
Blue Alley was first level.
Blue Alley, yeah. I was expecting it just to be a one shot. So I think I swapped. I probably swapped his character sheet for.
Yeah, it was. It was.
actually.
It was a certain certain Aaron deciding that he wanted to play Carter, that maybe then have to go, well, Dran has to be here as well.
What about a unicorn?
Anyway, Lara's turn.
Could the Tall please make a charisma saving throw of 15, please?
Charisma saving throw of 15. Let me just check. Has he got? He could counterspell this.
Don't be a dick. I'm joking.
Yeah, but the more spell slots he burns through, the less useful.
True.
He's going to save it. He's going to try and pass the charisma save.
That's what I did. Guess what?
11. He rolled an 11.
Oh, good. He's banished.
Oh,
Level
okay.
4.
So he's still concentrating on the banishment.
Yeah, I was wondering.
No.
Yeah.
No, well that's bullshit. So then why did Thingy? No, because Fever got banished. So how does his flame drop and his thingy drop? His is drop concentration.
Yeah, because it's stuff that's affecting that plane.
Yeah, because my summoned stuff was summoned in that plane, and I'm only concentrating it while I'm in the same plane.
Well, the only reason I banished him is because I was hoping it would make him drop concentration. Can I retcon that then? Because
yeah, I'll allow you to retcon that.
Yeah, because the whole point was.
Yeah, with something like banishment, it's a little different.
Yeah.
So I'll keep Spirit Gardens up then, and I'll pick something else.
They're banishing to a different plane. They're more focused on the person themselves.
Oh, fuck, that's concentration as well. Hang on, let me quickly try and think of something else to do. Fuck.
You could still banish him because it puts him in the mist. Shoot himself.
No, but I kind of wanted him to. I wanted him to drop concentration so that you'd come back. That was what I wanted to do. I will 4th level command and say grovel to the turtle instead, so that he goes prone. That's Wisdom 15.
I still don't think that'll stop him.
It won't make him drop concentration, but it's just.
But yep.
I just wanted to not incapacitate,
so
but like ruin his day for a bit. Okay, cool.
Yep. So, any other action?
No, I'll keep my Spirit Guardians up, and that'll be it. Because let me just double check. Oh yeah, command is just a single thing. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't concentration.
Yeah.
Banishment is concentration.
Yes, so Spirit Guardians would have dropped, but as I said, that would have been if the best case scenario would have been if I banished him and he'd dropped concentration on banishment for you. I didn't mind giving up Spirit Guardians, but I'm not giving up Spirit Guardians if it's not going to do what I thought it was going to. So.
Okay, Okarak's turn.
Thank you for allowing me to retcon.
Would you say it's still stormy outside?
It is still storming, yes.
Good, I'm going to call lightning.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Because I am getting bored.
With them hurting us, not with this thing. We just want to clarify. We're having fun here.
Suspiciously.
So it is concentration, so your bark skin will fade.
That's fine.
So your bark skin fades. The storm cloud forms. Yeah.
Storm cloud appears in the shape of...
You're outdoors.
Well, in fact, I'm outdoors.
Oh, you are out. You gain control over the existing storm. Under such conditions, spell's damage increases by 1d10.
Nice.
Okay. What
so I'm
point
assuming
would you like
the
to call lightning down to?
Ooh,
I want to get rid of the turtle.
Yeah, fuck him up, and he's prone. Yes,
and he is prone, so he automatically fails because he's had to. He automatically fails that. Yeah. Okay, so that's 4d10 lightning damage, please.
4d10. I might as well just do that as a normal roll.
Yep.
4d10.
And because he's groveling, he can't even counterspell.
There you go. 28.
28 damage.
Now he's got to make a con save for the concentration. Let's go.
39, and yet the concentration will be 15, 17. He has to beat. Rolled a natural 19. He maintains concentration.
Ah, damn it. But
he is
still doing me hitting, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, he is looking wounded, and you can do that every turn, Okarak.
Yep.
For 10 minutes.
Hell yeah.
As long as no one breaks my concentration.
Yeah. Okay, any movement or?
Everyone protect our precious bean.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle at the minute. Yeah. I'll probably try and hide in this bush a little bit, maybe, but...
Okay. Alright. End of your turn, it's the turtle's turn, who has to spend his turn groveling, so he does that. Carter's turn.
Okay, I pop up from the bush. Is he technically prone or just kneeling?
He's technically prone. Because she said
So that would be
grovel, which means like going
yeah.
properly prone.
Okay. So yeah, he's prone. So I'm gonna
Disadvantage on
switch-
range attacks. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna switch to the rogue.
Okay.
Ooh, actually, how hurt is the big fella?
He looks wounded, but still fairly fresh.
Okay. Yeah. Rogue then. Yep. Booked.
That definitely hits.
So that's
God, you're a rogue as well, aren't you?
yeah.
But you can't get sneak attack because
Can't get sneak attack. I wasn't.
Oh, because the
rolling
rogue's
enough.
not in within 5 feet of anyone, is he?
9.
But Dreadful Strike also hits anyway, so he takes psychic damage, which is max.
Hang on. 4, 8 plus 5 is 13. Plus 8 is 21. So yeah, so he takes 21 damage in total. Ouch, that's a pretty decent first hit. You just fire and you watch as it just slams into his shoulder, almost knocking him over. Currently stood naked.
Yeah. I dive into there and then bonus action hide.
Okay.
Amongst the wolves.
Yep, you vanish amongst the leaves.
And
Okay.
wolf.
Rogue's turn. Rogue cannot see the person who just shot him, who he really wants to shoot now. So he's going to turn his attention to the annoying halfling up the tree. He's going to get out his short bow and he's going to fire a shot. That's going to be a 13 to hit.
Nope.
So just slams into the wood next to you. Growls and then is going to come to the base of the tree and just look up at you.
Thank you.
You've
Okay.
annoyed him at least.
Big guy's turn. Wisdom saving throw for him. Because he's in Spirit Guardians. That's
Just 'cause you
going
didn't
to
get
be
any,
a fail at 12. Go ahead and roll Spirit Guardians damage.
Yeah, just because you didn't get the necrotic damage didn't mean to say you didn't offend him anyway.
Yeah.
6.
No, that's spiritual weapon, not spirit guardians.
Yeah, that's spiritual weapon, not Spirit Guardians.
You're also
better,
still
18.
muted.
18.
So, okay, he's looking more wounded. He is going to... Yeah, he's just going to keep trying to wail on Dron. First attack is going to hit. Second attack is going to miss. So he's under half hit points now, so he doesn't get the extra damage. 6, 11 points of slashing damage to Dron. As he slams him with one hit, but Dron parries the next. Fever. As you are stood in the mist, looking around, wondering what's happening, you see in the distance the flickering of almost like a will-o'-the-wisp. A light blue-green light encased in a lantern, shining in the mist.
So I'm guessing Fever has some idea of what the spell banishment is.
More than likely, yes.
So originally, he kind of planned to just wait it out, but he will actually go after that.
Okay. As you begin walking, your feet moving through the mist and heading towards it, it slowly becomes brighter, but you don't see what the source is just yet. George, your turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my movement to go further up.
Okay.
And if my maths is correct, a single pound of iron costs one silver piece.
Probably,
which,
yeah.
for 60 gold pieces, I can get 600 pounds of iron.
Okay.
So if I use Performance of Creation, which allows me to create a single object of 60 gold pieces worth of value, I can make a 600 pound boulder of iron in 10 foot away from me. He's right below me. 600 pound iron comes straight down on his head.
Hang on.
That's so cool.
I'm trying to read how long does Performance of Creation?
Oh yeah,
One action.
One action.
Ooh. Come on, it's cool. It's cool.
Go ahead and roll. Right, he's gonna roll a dex save for one. For this.
He just looks up and he's like, "Oh shit!"
Nope. But he does have evasion, so he's going to take half damage. I'm going to say, how much iron was it?
600 pounds of iron.
600
And
pounds
I'm
of
about
iron.
50 foot up, and I cast it 10 foot further up.
Go ahead and roll 20d6.
This is what happens when the DM's just like, "It's really cool. I'm not gonna let you have all of it, but ooh, it's really cool. Okay, do it."
So, yeah, he's going to take 27 points of damage. No, you rolled 60-20. I said 20d6.
Sorry.
Calm down, dear.
I'm just thinking, that's... Just looked and thought, that's not enough dice. And then I realised, no, it's enough dice, but the wrong way round.
What am I rolling? 6?
20d6s.
Okay,
Not 60, 20.
does anybody know the
Christ.
code that you have to type in? Or actually, I can do it.
Slash roll 20d6.
You can also do it in the advanced dice roller.
Oh yeah, if you just click advanced. it'll
So
tell you,
he got even more damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have just kept your mouth shut. Would have been fine.
Okay, you watch as he barely manages to scramble out the way as it comes slamming down and still manages to like scrape off all the scales on one side of his body. There is now just a giant block of iron sat here in the middle of the jungle.
I will say, I was 100% expecting George to drop a ball on that guy's head. Not a giant iron ball. I was expecting him to kind of slide down and
launch himself.
Hang on, I'm just going to see what I can do on this. I'm going to cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
As a cantrip.
Yep. Okay. So resistance to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning for 1 turn. Right. Dron's turn. He is going to try and slash at this guy twice. And he gets the martial advantage if he hits. First one will hit. Second one will hit. So he's going to use martial advantage for the extra d6s. 15. And then 10, 12. So 27 points of damage to this guy. Okay. The big guy is starting to look fairly wounded now. The roguey one is looking very wounded. And the turtle is still groveling. Okay. Lara's turn.
I will join our friend Dron here. And I would like to cast 3rd level Inflict Wounds on this guy and hit him with my Great Axe.
Okay, go ahead. Well,
It says I have to make a melee attack. If it hits,
Yeah.
then...
Yeah, you have to make a
thing.
melee attack. Melee spell attack.
Oh, melee spell attacks and not a
Yeah.
not a. Wait,
No,
is that
it's-
what do I have to
Oh,
do?
oh,
Do I?
you roll it. You roll the spell attack.
So do I actually roll the spell?
Yes,
Yeah.
roll
Yeah.
the spell.
Because it said melee, so it just
Yeah,
confused
so-
me.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
just you have to
Melee.
grab them to inflict the wounds.
right. So I just. Oh god, bloody character sheet! Stop popping shit up. So if I just hit that one.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
That hits.
Okay, cool. And then I can just click that and it does the... Okay,
Yeah.
that works. That's easier. So it's 14 necrotic damage.
14. Okay. You watch as you
It's
grab
a
him
third
and just
level,
like
so that was 3, wasn't it? Yeah.
you grab him and you push damage into him, and you watch as his scales wither.
Wait, did I
and
click the third level one or did I click the second
you
level?
clicked the second level.
Yeah,
so
so-
roll.
Oh, I
a-
meant... So I need to roll an additional die. 'Cause I
Yeah,
did
roll
a
an additional
third.
D10.
That's 9.
Another 9 damage. Okay.
Okay, cool. Just so I can mark the
Yeah,
right...
you watch
spell
as you
slot.
grab
There we
him
go.
and black veins run up and down his arm. His scales wither and he lets out a pained hiss. Okay.
Okay, wait, do I have anything that's healing that's a bonus action or cantrip? I don't, do I? No, I don't. Okay, that's the end of my turn then.
Okay. Okarak, your turn.
Have a guess.
Call lightning on the turtle.
Yes! Fuck him up!
Still groveling. So, yep. Go ahead.
What?
4d10.
What's the roll again? 4d10. Still comes out of my spell slot, even though it's the same thing.
Yep.
There we go. 15.
15. So he's going to take 15 points of damage.
Not as much as I'd have liked, but it's still hurting him, so I don't care.
Hey, any damage is good damage as far as I'm concerned.
3. He's starting to look wounded and he needs to make a concentration check. Passes.
Oh, stop concentrating, damn you.
The total. It's now. Was there anything else, Okarak, or end of your turn?
I can still cast Healing Word even though I'm concentrating, right?
Yes, because you didn't cast the spell this turn, so you're just concentrating on it.
Right, I will probably pump some Healing Word into a Dron. Yeah.
Okay.
Which one? though? Which one? Probably go this one. Only a little bit.
So 8 healing to Dran.
Yeah.
Okay, so nice. Right, the turtle's turn. Turtle is going to stand up. Turtle is going to take a look around and see what's happening. Isn't liking his chances here. Is going to cast teleport.
Pussy!
And is just going to vanish. Still concentrating on his banishment though.
Like a dick!
I tried, Fever. I tried.
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway, Carter, your turn. You watch as this turtle gets up, looks at the very heavily wounded big guy, the very heavily wounded rogue guy, looks around, mutters, waves his hands, and vanishes.
Okay. Oh,
Still kill the big guy.
yeah, I could.
At this rate, let's kill the big guy. And the other two will think twice about coming after us again.
I think potentially I'm going to go after the rogue. Big guy's got his hands full as it is, and he's not
Alright.
moving out of your thing. The rogue is
Loose.
the ranged one, so
The rogue's vanished though, isn't he? He's not visible.
No, he's visible.
No, he's visible.
Wait, who's... So
Angry,
the
but-
turtle's run off,
Turtle's
Yeah,
teleported.
and then the rogue's
so yeah.
done... You said something vanished, so was that him as well? Like...
No.
no, I vanished.
So it was just the turtle
Yeah.
that vanished then?
Yeah.
Just the turtle
Okay,
that's vanished.
Okay. Wow, 13.
13 unfortunately does not hit.
Okay.
I say, do you get a second attack? No, because you're only 5
no.
levels in range, aren't you?
Yeah,
Although is it 5th level where you get extra attack?
it should be. It doesn't
Yeah.
say I
Maybe.
have
I was gonna say we're level 10 though, so you should
be-
have. Wait,
Yeah,
oh
I
no,
think
so it has to be how many
you-
levels of ranger, isn't it? Not your
Yeah.
total level. That's how.
Yeah. I'm rogue 6, ranger 4.
That's your problem then.
Yeah. Come back. Disappear.
Okay.
Normal.
Right. Rogue One's turn. Rogue One is absolutely glaring at at George with so much hatred. He's going to take another shot with the short bow. Miserably. Got an 11.
George is just up the tree going.
Is then going to take a few steps back just to make sure that you can't drop another iron block on him.
I mean,
Ends his
what's
turn.
the range on that spell? Could you still?
Because you should roll it.
Fail for the big guy in the Spirit Guardians, so go ahead and roll damage.
some damage. Oh, what
Yeah.
level was it again?
4th level.
4th level spells.
Carter's just vanished entirely from everyone's perception.
4th level Spirit Guardians damage. 13.
13. Okay. So. He is looking rough. You see he's now, like, his eyes are panicking, he's glancing around, he sees his turtle friends vanished, he sees his other friend looking wounded. He's going to try and retreat.
I was just gonna say, can I just as a free action just be like, not so big now, are you, lizard man?
He disengages, so 10, 20, 25, 30 to get to there, and then he's
That's
going
fine.
to do 5, 2,
Fuck.
30 to get to there to dash. Okay.
Isn't disengage an action unless he's got?
He's a rogue. Wait, no, he's
No,
not a
he's
rogue.
not. You're right. So he would have been.
Yeah.
So 10,
he-
20,
yeah.
25, 30. You can only get to there.
Yeah.
Okay. Fever, as you are heading towards this ghostly light in the mist, as you get closer and closer, you now see the silhouette of a white-robed woman carrying a lantern, strolling through the mist.
I will. I'll call out to them. Hello.
As you call out, the entity in your mind is raging and trying to get you to go in the other direction. As you call out, this woman turns and focuses her attention on you. You see, you can't see her face. She's completely swathed in this white robe that now you look at it, it seems to be billowing like the mists itself. And she starts to walk towards you. George, your turn.
Cool. I'm
was
going to
gonna
move
ask, what-
15.
What is the entity saying to?
The
Or is it-
the
is it
entity
more-
is just, you can just feel it urging you, panicked, to leave, to get away. It's not saying anything. You can just feel these emotions and it trying to, like, force your body into a flight response.
Sure.
But something about where you are in the mist is stopping it from having too much influence.
Fair enough.
George.
Cool. I'm going to move 15 foot down the tree, and then
Yep.
I'm going to disengage my slippers and try and land gracefully on the floor without taking any of my more.
Considering there's a great big iron block at the bottom of the tree, that's fairly easy to do. Because it's actually 10 feet up off the
Yep.
floor.
So I'm going to land on that and then move the extra 15 foot so I'm in engagement range with Matey. I'm
Yep.
clicking the wrong token. I would then like to rage,
Okay.
Yeah.
and I'm going to take my great club and swing it at its bollocks.
Go for it.
I mean, he's at the right height.
Yeah, go ahead. 24 definitely hits.
Let's make his voice squeaky.
11 points of damage. You slam up between this lizard's legs and it goes cross-eyed and squeaks, but it is still standing.
And I'm going to use my second attack, because I've got extra attack, to do the same thing again.
Go for it. 16 just hits.
For another 7.
For another 7. Again, you whack in again, and this time you hear something pop, but it is still standing.
I think that's
Okay.
pretty much all I can do, unless I've got a bonus action. No, I'm raging now, so I can't do vicious mockery. Cool.
Okay.
Oh, don't forget
Ron-
you get +2 to each damage, or is it +3 now? I don't know.
Oh, hang on, I didn't roll that.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you're raging, you do more damage.
Yep. So
Oh, I ignore that.
it's +2.
+2 for each one
So
of those.
it would have been +4 damage. So yeah, still standing, looking even more hurt. Wasn't enough to take him down.
Nice.
Dron is just going to charge up to this guy, and he's going to swing twice. Miss. And a hit. And he's going to use martial advantage. Yeah, you watch as Dron just runs over and just swings at neck height, completely removing this lizard man's head from his body. Panting in exertion and letting out a battle cry of triumph. Lara, your turn.
I'm gonna run up to Rogie Boy. Wait, hang on. Let me just make sure that's my actual... Yes, perfect. Oh, I'm gonna swing my great axe and try and cut his head off.
Okay,
19.
that's a hit.
A duck.
I will say, yeah, you swing and you easily cleave his head from his shoulders as blood spurts up into the air and mixes with the rain. As you
Nice.
all calm down and relax after this fight, with Fever still missing.
Yeah,
Softened
Okarak
him up
kind of
for you.
lets go of the storm, and it's just like the cat
Can I
smell the blood.
sniff? Can I sniff out the turtle? Is he still within range? Because I'd very
You-
much like to hunt him.
You cannot sniff out the turtle.
Ah.
You have no idea where he teleported to, and it could be anywhere within this domain.
Well, he's alone now, at least. Is the rogue got anything good on him? Can I touch the body?
You let
Yep,
Okarek
go ahead.
What?
Okarek was talking before you were talking, and then, like...
Oh, sorry. I did not hear you. I apologize.
Okarak, she's just saying we need to move soon because something's
Yes.
going to pick up that smell.
Yep. So go ahead, roll investigation.
Ugh, 11.
11. Most
any
of what you can
supplies?
see
Even if it's just some
is
food.
there's a few bits of jerky. There's what looks like a couple of like vials of some kind of like plant bits, but you're not sure what they are.
I'll take the food and pocket that because supplies is probably a good thing.
Yep.
I'm
And
gonna
then, I might
nab his
give-
arrows.
I'll give Dron some healing as well.
Yeah.
Now that we're out of combat, let me see. What can I cast? Those. I will do a second level cure wounds on them. So that's
Okay.
9 healing.
9 healing. Okay. That's
Well,
I'll just be
whilst
like,
La-
you fight well. You fight well, Dron.
Thank you. I do my best.
Whilst Lara was next to me, George is just going to point at the tackle and just like, you know that? That's what I call tenderizing some meat.
What? I don't understand.
I broke his genitalia.
What's genitalia? That's a big word.
His
Smashed
pee
his
went
nuts.
bang.
P.
Never mind, it's fine.
I don't
Yeah.
Why is George saying weird things?
Whilst all this is going on, Fever, this woman arrives right in front of you, and you now see that there is like a form there, but it's just shrouded entirely in mist, except for this one white, pale hand holding this lantern with this flickering blue-green flame. And she raises the lantern up to shine it into your eyes, into your face, and you feel the entity in your head scream in pain. And a voice rings out. Poor child. Lost in the mist. Lost from your soul. Lost by this entity. The maiden will help you. Go back. And you feel the mist flow and writhe around you, and before the minute is up, you all watch as Fever pops back in a burst of mist amongst you all.
Ocar's like, oh, there you are.
Where did you go?
Yeah, while all this is going on, I'm going to be snatching like the arrows and some of the vials from this guy.
Yep. That's fine. You grab all of those.
Could I tell whether any of the arrows are poisoned?
None of the with all of his arrows are poisoned, yes, but
Just
by this
desperate
point
to have some
it has
arrows.
washed off.
We're hunting in a forest. We need as much defense as possible.
Does anyone need healing?
No.
Are we all good?
Ocar's a little hurt.
How hurt?
Half hurt.
Half hurt. You can have a level
don't have-
1 cure.
You don't have to waste
No,
it.
shit. 4. There you go. There. I just pat you on the head.
If you... 4.
Shit healing.
It
I'm
might
sorry.
be the 4 that saves my life.
Maybe.
We should get going.
Yes, let's move.
Fever, by
Is
the
the
way.
storm still raging?
The storm still raging. Fever.
Okay.
The entity in your mind feels greatly diminished. It's still there, but it feels much weaker, and you can't hear it as easily anymore. And the other thing is, as you glance at the flames that lick around your hair and on your skin, they've taken on a slight blue-green tinge.
Yeah, he'll be studying his flames for a second before. I imagine someone will snap him out of it to get it moving.
Yep.
Fever, come on! Did you do
Okay.
something with your hair? Sorry.
Okay. So, as you guys keep heading onwards and the sun begins to set once more, I need someone to roll the last d20 for the day, please.
I
do
think
the
it's
last one?
Ben's turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
How do I turn off advanced roller?
You don't just click it again and it goes away? I don't know.
Simple. There we go.
8. Okay. Running through the jungle as the light begins to dim, the storm slowly beginning to fade away, but the ground underfoot still muddy, everything's still damp. As you come around a bend in the trail, you see a hideous sight before you. The remains of the 2 hunters who had been withdrawn originally in that treehouse. One pinned to a tree with a spear, the other sprawled across the floor. Both of them, their chests ripped open, bleeding profusely, and their hearts missing.
Dron, may I take the spear?
And Dron just looks down at them and goes, they knew the risks. Yes, go ahead.
I'll take the spear, just in case. I've got a javelin, so I'll just add that to my pack.
But you see that there are like wounds all over them as well. Like they looks like they got caught in a few traps. There's bite marks, blade marks.
Just a standard spear, yeah?
Yeah, standard spear. But the killing blow was this attack that has ripped open their chests and removed their hearts.
Are we there yet?
No.
I mean, in fairness, we've probably like, other than the rain slowing us down, we've probably made really good tracks since, like, we're not affected by difficult terrain.
Yeah, Carter, looking up, you can see you've maybe got one more day. You can
Yeah.
see the plateau in the distance now, and you think one more day and you can get there.
Carter,
We can do it. Yeah.
if you can get us near the shrine, I might be able to, if you can guess, about 3 miles-ish. I can probably find the shrine.
Ah,
Just keep it
Sounds
in mind.
good to me.
But
Did you find
now,
the path by any chance?
No, I have Connect with Nature, which will tell me where the buildings are.
Ah.
but now the sun is going down, and you know you need to find somewhere to make camp.
yeah. Survival check.
Survival check.
I can help.
Guidance. I'll pat Carter on the back and guidance. Have a D4.
Yeah, like he needs a D4.
Yeah,
Just in case he rolls on that one, you never know.
I'd say 27 plus a D4.
27 plus a D4, yeah, add your D4.
Plus, it's like a cantrip.
30.
It doesn't cost me a spell
30.
slot. Yeah.
So, running ahead, Carter, you quickly find what looks like a small cave that is well concealed behind a number of brushes and looks both dry from the rain and also like it is uninhabited. And quickly gathering everyone inside, you get in and you're able to huddle together to dry off and for warmth, as outside you hear the night again turning into this horrific cacophony of insects and poisonous creatures of all sorts and shapes. But
Okay.
you are able to have a moment to recover, rest, and prepare for the next day.
Yeah. Obviously taking turns watching.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I have realised
we-
that I would immediately die in the jungle because it has taken me, what, 4.5 hours to notice that displacer beat.
Yep. But as you have your long rest, you don't have any issues. And again, for those who keep watch, because how well you are hidden is helping you here. But again, you see these displacer beasts and panthers running around through the jungle, never quite getting close enough to find you. But every time you see one, it causes the guard to sort of tense and prepare before they turn and go the other way. But you get the feeling the search net is extending.
Okay. So we get a long rest, yeah?
Yep, you all get a long rest.
Whew. Good,
Good,
because
good.
I was running out of spell slots.
Doing too bad, but I was running away on good stuff.
I think I cast 2 spells. Like
Yeah,
Wall of
and then-
Fire and then counter spell,
Yeah,
and then just vanish.
yep. So, dawn breaks early and begins warming up this extra humid jungle. You get out of this cave, stretch and prepare, and set off towards your destination.
Yeah.
Go ahead
Scattering
and roll.
flowers again.
Yep. Roll the first d20 for me, whoever's turn it is.
I think it's Okorak's turn.
It is mine. D20. D20.
Let's see, what do we get?
I was rolled that.
Yeah, re-roll the 3 for me, please.
Ah,
Re-roll the 3 for me, please.
When he said
What?
reroll the 3,
we had 2. We haven't had 1, I don't think. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to, looking at time, I'm going to change that. Don't want to overrun with another combat if I can help it.
okay. I can re-roll it again. if
No
you want.
arguments from me.
I'm assuming we all want a hard finish. Or are we happy
Yeah.
to go a
Yeah.
bit? Yeah, figured.
Well, we can go a little bit over. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Let me just have
Sorry.
a look. Difficult would this combat be? Depends on how you guys do it. We'll do it. So, as the I just got to sort your tokens out into the right locations. Hang on.
Oh, we're not going back into combat already, are we?
Yeah. You rolled a 1,
Oh.
which is a combat scenario.
I mean,
Well,
at least we've long rested.
It's potentially a combat scenario. It may not be, depending on how you guys do at this.
Is it a chase?
Not quite.
Oh.
Let me get to the right stat block. There it is. So, as you guys reach the edge of a clearing in the jungle and you are running along, you smell something sweet on the breeze.
George, you cooking again?
No, I didn't gather any meat up yesterday.
I don't trust it. Nothing
All of
good in
you,
this
as you
jungle.
smell this sweetness, I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom.
I want to cast guidance on myself because I don't trust myself.
Ran
to pass
passes.
this. Oh, never mind. I got a natural 20, 27.
Carter does not.
So, yeah, everyone except Lara and Dran fails.
Oh.
As you smell this sweet water and as you look into this clearing, I'm going to bring these up now.
If I see Carter wandering off, can I just grab him and try and drag him back?
Well, hang on. So, as those of you who failed, like so, everyone but Lara and Dran, you see these 2 pools of water at the base of these 2 plants.
Oh, right.
And the smell is
no.
sweet and intoxicating, and you are compelled, you're thirsty, it looks cool and refreshing, and you feel like you need to go over and drink from one of these 2 pools.
Okay.
Well, if I'm compelled.
Yep.
Where are you going? What are you doing? We need to move.
I'm thirsty. And it smells so sweet.
Drawn.
What? I don't know what to do here.
They're acting weird. There's something sweet in the air. I don't like it.
But as each of you gets to these pools and begins to drink the water, it is cool and refreshing. However, I need each of you to... Well, I need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Is it against being poisoned?
It is. Carter succeeds. Fever fails.
For someone
George fails.
who's got the ability to detect poisons and diseases, is really shit.
Oh, correct, fails. So, Carter, you succeed and you notice that this water is laced with something as you start to feel a little drowsy, but you're able to sort of shake it off.
Sleep again.
Oh, blimey, George, you failed by 5. You all watch as George, his eyes slip closed and he falls deeply asleep.
Can I...
And Fever also do the same, falling asleep and snoozing next to this plant.
Okay, so who's falling asleep?
So
Okarak,
Okarak and Fever
Fever,
look
and
like they've
George.
just slipped off. George
I'll-
looks like he is deeply asleep.
So George looks worse off than the other 2. Could I discern that?
Yeah, George looks properly deeply asleep. The other 2
Then
look
can
like
I
they're just
cast
briefly.
Lesser Restoration on George, please?
You have to go over and touch him.
Yes.
And as you go to do that, is when from the ground around all of this lot, roots begin to
Ooh.
come out of the ground, reaching and grasping towards the surface. I'm just going to move the 1 over, correct?
Is that a
I
surprise?
now
or
need
can I
everyone
dex?
to roll.
So it's my fucking fault we're in combat. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no, it's theirs. It's theirs for drinking.
Absolutely mine.
Okay.
Because basically,
Yeah, but
these
if we
are
hadn't have... So I'm assuming if I hadn't approached it, it would have just attacked them.
it would have engulfed them and started literally digesting them.
Oh, good. So maybe it's good. Like, where is my token for me to click it in order to
Mine's a
enter?
21.
Oh, there it is. I got it. Sorry, I need it to. Oh, that's so bad. Golden 8. Did I get my lesser restoration off on him?
Gorgeous was a 21. No, because lesser restoration's a touch spell. You'd have to get up to him.
No, I meant I said I went up to him to do it, and then you
as
said
you
the thing.
I said as you went to move, that's when the roots.
Right. Okay. I thought you meant when I got to him. Right.
No, no.
Sorry, bro.
Okay.
So
So
basically, those giant tulip weird rainforest
George,
things, flytrap things. And
George is asleep. It's the Vesiculosa's turns.
I'm guessing I don't get
say
saving
that
throw.
3 times really, really fast.
Vesiculosa.
Within 5 feet of its main body. But yeah, George
Guessing I don't get
is-
saving throw.
Nope. Because you failed to
don't know why
save by
Philip-
5 or more. If you'd failed it normally, you only fall asleep for a minute. If you fail it by 5 or more, you fall asleep for an hour. And
Unless someone wakes
Carter,
you up, right?
unless someone shakes him to wake him up, but unfortunately this thing's getting a turn first. The Vesiculosa is going to use its engulf attack, which it's going to basically any creature that is it would use the roots first, I suppose, because then it might get Carter as well. So yeah, it's going to use going to move these roots all around Carter, and is going to make 4 entrap attacks on Carter to try and grab you. Within 5 feet of one of its roots swarms. Oh, okay. So actually, it doesn't even have to roll to. It doesn't even have to roll to hit. Sorry, I haven't read this properly, and I'm now going, what the hell? This thing's fucking amazing. So yeah, you are just going to immediately take Carter. You take some damage as this
shit, Ben.
swarm.
Ben, it's a one-shot.
hits
I was
you.
just about to say.
Oh no!
He's not targeting me.
4, 8,
He's
targeting Carter.
Yeah.
12.
No, but I just thought like.
So Carter, you take 13 points of piercing damage, and you are now
Uncanny dodge.
grappled.
Can he uncanny dodge if you're half asleep?
Yeah, you can go uncanny dodge.
So
No.
that's what 6 damage.
Yeah, but you are still
Asleep.
grappled,
We shook it off.
and because of that, the engulf now allows it to engulf all restrained or unconscious creatures within 5 feet of it.
Oh shit.
So, hang on, it's grappled.
That's what I
Takes
mean.
half damage and isn't grappled.
Mm.
Oh,
I'm gonna get to
you were
spend the
meant to
night
make.
with
Sorry,
Carter before you.
sorry, Carter. But to delete that damage, you have to make a dex saving throw
Okay.
before you take that damage. This is a very poorly worded thing. You failed,
14.
so you are grappled and restrained. You do take the damage.
Okay.
But then he does
so-
uncanny dodge it, so it's still half.
Yeah, but now he's going to take even more damage as the Vesiculosa is going to engulf. Blip. Those two. Literally, you watch as the plant just lunges forward and closes around them. And yeah, an engulfed creature is restrained. Total cover. So you're not going to take damage this turn, but next turn you will on the start of the creature's turn. And this one, it's got 2 unconscious creatures next to it, so it's going to do the same again. It's going to and sloop, pulling you in.
Good luck.
Where's movement speed on?
Beaver
character
is
sheet?
asleep. Carter, you are awake, but you are currently restrained inside this thing.
Okay.
You can attempt to escape if you want.
Yeah. I'm going to.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Strength check.
Yep, you're basically trying to break out of a grapple.
19.
19, you succeed. You are able to choose any space around the creature to escape into.
Okay. I want to be as far away from those roots. There we go.
Yep. So that was your action
Is it
to
within
escape.
5 feet of it? Yeah.
Yeah, within any space within 5 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna disengage. Bonus action.
Yep.
Because I'm not going to be much help if I'm right next to it. So yeah, 30 feet that way.
Yep. Okay. Lara, your turn. You've just watched your friends get swallowed by a plant.
Ron, you get those two. I'll help Carter and George.
Yep.
38. And then I will what will I do to it? I don't can I do sacred flame on this?
Yeah. So that's a dex saving throw for it.
15 dex.
That is a fail, so it is going to take the damage.
So that's just counter the spell damage increases by 1d8 when you reach 5th level. So it'll be 5th, so 2d8 radiant damage. So it's 8.
Okay, you watch as this flame goes off and the plant sort of wiggles a little, but it still seems fairly hearty.
Okay, now that's not a... That counts as an action, even though it's a cantrip, doesn't it? So I will... So that counts as an action, not a bonus action. So I will... I can't use bonus action to gain additional movement, can I?
No, not as a cleric.
No. Can't do another spell because I've done that. I guess I'll stay there. Yeah.
Okay. Dron's turn. Dron is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get to there. And is going to make 2 great sword attacks against this one. That's going to hit. And then it's also going to hit. 18. 24, 26 damage to it. He's just slicing at it and trying to do as much damage as he can, but so far he's not. It's slicing into it and it's doing damage, but it looks like it's still fairly strong. Okarak is asleep. George is asleep. Their turns again. So first off, at the start of their turns, we're going to do the damage. So anyone inside one is going to start getting digested, which will wake you up.
Oh, that's nice.
Anyone inside one is going to take 22 points of acid damage.
Ouch.
As it starts digesting you.
Yeah, Okarak probably wakes up and is like, ah!
Yeah, you are in the dark in a liquid that is hissing and bubbling and eating away at you.
Not good.
As something holds on to you.
Not good.
Right, so then, one of these root swarms is going to move at Dron. Dron needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Succeeds, so doesn't get hit by the root swarm. Another one's going to try. Still succeeds, so it's fine. One of these root swarms, 5, 10, 15 gets to there, then 5, 15, 20 gets to there. So I need Carter to make a dexterity saving throw and Lara to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
12?
That's a fail. So you are grappled and restrained, and you are also going to take... Carter's fine. Carter manages to evade it.
What do I take?
Lara, you are going to take 8, 11. You take 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's fine.
As these roots grab and rip into you. And then, yeah, it's going to reel you in by 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, gets you to there. Yeah, it's then going to use its engulf ability because you are restrained next to it. So Lara is going to get inside.
Oh!
Carter,
Wow.
you just watch Lara get tangled up by these roots that then drag her across the floor, and then this plant reopens up, and
I keep forgetting I've got a bloody candle.
you could have used that. Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'll save it.
Fever's turn. You are inside,
Alright.
restrained, and being slowly digested.
So what's restrained?
So restrained is
I can't-
disadvantage on attacks, no movement. I think that's about it. Yeah, it's mainly just disadvantage on attack rolls and possibly saving throws. Let me check.
So for spells,
Hang on. So restrained. A restrained creature speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. That's it. So yeah, you can
Right.
still cast spells and everything.
sure. Unfortunately, I think my only teleports is single person. But then actually, if we're in the dark, I can't even see outside.
Yeah, you are properly
So,
engulfed in this thing.
Let's instead. Yeah, I don't really want to be digested. I will go with that one.
Okay.
Yeah, Scorching Ray at 5th.
Unfortunately, a 14 does not hit.
That's interesting.
I'm trying to figure out the rules for this when you're technically inside a creature.
Well, it's 6 attacks, so
Yeah, the 22 hits.
14,
21
21.
hits.
There's
And a crit.
something,
Nice.
17. I think
17
that's-
hits as well. And this is cold damage, not fire damage. That's key.
Yeah. Oh, I think I rolled 7 instead of 6.
Okay. 3, that's 6. 8.
Yes, last one shouldn't count.
Tastes alright.
15. 21. So 21 points of cold damage to it. Okay. Yep, you blast these out inside it, and you can see it affecting it, but it is still keeping you inside and holding on to you. Any other bonus action or movement? Well, you haven't got any movement, so bonus action.
Add a bit of urgency to it. Some drums.
What's the wording on that? To target a creature I can see. I'm wondering what would happen if I summoned the hound. Would it just be inside?
More than likely, yes.
Yeah, I will.
Just be doggy paddling.
Why have you done this to me, master?
Yeah, I'll leave that there because my is a spell to teleport. So
Okay. Carter, your turn.
Okay, I'm just going to run across here Doesn't get an opportunity attack.
Nope.
Awesome. I'm going to try and force this thing open to try and let my friends out.
Okay, so you can make a strength check to try and pull one of them free of the grapple, but you can only choose
Okay.
one.
Save me, my love.
It probably will be the person that's probably closest to the front, so Lara, because she's probably strong enough to pull
George out.
George out as well. So
Yep,
20.
with a 20, you are able to reach in and pull Lara from within.
My hair.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying.
And then bonus action, Misty Step. It is 30 feet, isn't it?
Yep, 30 feet for a Misty Step.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Lara, your turn. You have been pulled from inside this plant covered in sweet, sticky, acidic water.
I think it's time the wolf came out to play. I'm going to shift into my hybrid form and I want to rip into that horrible flower with my claws.
Hang on, I just need to find your hybrid form token.
Ow!
There it is. Look. Control by. Yep.
Swap me out.
Yeah, swapped out.
I'm gonna where? Oh god, now I've got to find my claws. Where are they? Where are my claws? What? Where have you put them? Why aren't they in my action tree? What is this nonsense? There we go. Claws. How many? I just get one claw attack?
I would say 2.
2? Okay. 1 attempt to hit.
Misses. You're just sort of like clawing at this thick flesh and your claws can't find.
Rawr, 14.
No, again, you're trying, but it's slippery and it's fleshy and there's just no purchase.
I'll just howl at it threateningly then.
It doesn't seem to care.
I mean, it's a plant. I'm not really
Yeah.
expecting it to.
Okay, Dran's turn. Dran
Oh
is
shit! I have
then
to turn it off. Nope, stop. Don't play that
Going to
again.
make-
Nope, stop.
2 attacks.
Just ignore that one.
against
Sorry.
it. 1 miss. The other hits. He's going to use his martial advantage.
Control. It should sound that place.
19, 21 points he's doing to it. So he's just slicing and hacking at this plant, trying to get through to get to the people inside. Okarak, you have awoken inside a plant.
I don't know what to do about it.
This isn't good soup.
It's not good soup.
You will make good soup.
It's not a beast, so I can't chat to it. It's not something I can tame.
You could always try and drink your way out of it.
Isn't it acid though? Wouldn't that like?
So
Try and
I
pull
can't
yourself out.
actually. When you're grappled, can you still attack?
Yeah, you can. You're restrained, so you're disadvantaged on attack rolls if you make a weapon attack.
Right.
But you can still cast spells. You can still use all your features and everything. You
Yeah,
can
none
also
of my-
use your action to try and like pull yourself out of this thing.
I think that's the only thing I'm going to try and do is to try and pull myself out. I don't think
Okay.
I'm going to do it because I
It's
haven't got the stats.
It's a strength check then, please.
Yeah, that's going to fail. Straight strength.
Straight strength. 2.
Yeah, I knew that
You
wasn't
reach.
going to do
You
anything.
reach for like the
Yeah.
lip and you try and pull, and it's just like no.
That's not my strong point at all. Literally.
You're weaker than Phoebus.
Yeah.
Okay. Any bonus action?
Not really a useful one right now, other
Okay.
than because I'm still being slightly dissolved. It'll just counter. So yeah, just
Okay.
Just
George,
shout.
your turn. You've
Help!
woken up to burny water all around you.
Yeah. Do I even realise it was a flower at this point?
You remember drinking some water, falling asleep, and then you're here.
Bit weird, but I think George is gonna like take his pastry bag and turn his pastry bag inside out, so that the one remaining pie starts floating in the water. But
Poison it, yeah.
but also the remnants at the bottom of the bag will like be like touching the residual acid and everything. So anything that's been lurking down there that's unsavory for like weeks or months on end, yeah, I'm gonna try and subject it to that.
Okay, so you do that. Anything else, or is that
Try and make
the
it
full
up,
turn?
I mean, I don't know. Can I shit myself at the same time? Like, make it really unpleasant?
The thing is, you're judging this on how
You're
an
also
animal
in
would
it.
react. This is a plant.
Even you're also in it, so you'd be swimming in your own shit.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. It's down to Vesiculosa's turn at the start of their turn. Anyone inside it is going to take 19 points of acid damage as it continues to digest you.
Right.
Outside it's going to go 5, 10, 15 to get to there on Carter. One's going to go to Lara. One's on Dran. So I need Carter and Lara to make dex saves, please. Dran succeeds.
That is my third natural 20 for
Yep.
this session. That is a 21.
So you both manage to dodge out the way of these rootlet swarms that are trying to grab you and drag you towards this creature, this plant. And that's the end of their turns. Although this one's getting a bit annoyed, so it's going to go 5 feet this way, dragging the people inside it with it. It does make an opportunity attack from Dran, who misses. Okay. Fever, your turn. You can feel everything sloshing as you are being moved and dragged.
Pretty sure it's going to be another scorching ray.
Okay, go ahead. Hits, misses, hits,
Nice.
hits. Lots of hits. 7, 12, 24. Plus 7 is 31. 42. Doing maths, 42. 64. 72 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay. Wow.
I imagine
Okay.
Dran's watching this thing shuffle away, and like every bounce, there's just like a blue flash from inside.
Yep. It's starting to like look extremely like frostbitten, and you can see patches of the thick plants like matter skin that's starting to like break away and flake, and it's looking wound like hurt, but it's still doing its level best to keep digesting you two. Okay. Carter, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna wander up, try and pull my little baker friend out.
Yep, go ahead. Strength check then, please.
19.
You pull George out to the stink of rotten pie and potentially his own feces.
Fucking hell. Wow. Dodge, bonus action dodge.
Okay.
I
Alright.
think I can bonus action dodge, isn't it? As part of my.
Yeah. As part of
Yeah.
cunning action, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Lara's turn.
I'm going to continue to try and tear it apart.
Okay.
That's 1 for
That hits.
22. Rawr. And then my other claw. Hey,
Hits as
21.
well.
That's 9 slashing damage.
Okay, you are slashing and hacking at this thing, and you're doing a bit of damage, but it still looks very healthy. Okay, Grun's turn.
Can't do anything else in werewolf form. So.
Going to move up, and he's going to make 2 slashes against this one. Hits. And hits. Actual advantage. 8, 13, 15, 2 is 17. 1, 6, 28 points of damage. Inside, you guys are starting to be able to see like daylight coming through like slash wounds and frostbitten areas, but it's still trying to digest you. It's desperate. Okay, Okarak's turn.
Okarak's probably, now that she can see a little bit, the wording might work on this. She's probably going to see some of these daylight bits. And cast Frostbite.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Oh, it's a con save for the plant. Okay. Yeah, it passes.
Okay.
So I believe it takes no damage because it's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah, I tried.
Yep.
Although I am probably going to do a healing word before it starts
dissolving you again.
Dissolving me again. That's the one. So I'll do it on 4th.
Okay.
Okay. See.
All right. George, your turn. You've just been pulled out from inside this plant.
I'm going to move away from it.
Yep.
I think I'm already out of like combat range though, aren't I? Really?
Yeah.
So I'm going to start moving away from it, but also I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers in the center of it.
Okay.
Which, as far as I'm aware, you haven't got a save against. It's just on your turn I do damage.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just an area thing.
Cube 5 feet on each side, centered on the point. Yep. Okay. All right. It's its turn, so go ahead and roll that damage for the Cloud of Daggers, because it's going to take that.
It's a 60-foot cube.
10 slashing damage.
Nice.
No, it's 60
The
feet
5 foot
range,
cube.
5 feet cube.
Oh yeah. I misread it.
I was going to
like,
say 60-foot
cube.
cube is a bit.
Right. So for Fever and Okarak, you are going to take. Again. 17 points of acid damage.
It just keeps disappearing because of the green screen.
15 to get to there. There. So I need George, Lara, and Carter to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Yeah, advantage because you're dodging.
He passes.
Delayed reaction 18.
So Lara and George pass. Lara and Carter pass. George unfortunately fails.
Ring
George,
of Evasion.
Which automatically succeeds, I'm guessing.
Yeah, 3 charges.
Okay, so you manage to quickly activate it and dodge out the way of these grasping roots that try to wrap around you. Okay, this one is then going to go 5 feet this way to try and start getting out of that cloud of daggers, which means Lara
That move,
and Carter
I was going to say, do I get a...
Yep, you get
I'll
opportunity
do
attacks.
I'll do a bite, I think.
15.
15
wait.
just hits.
I miss.
Yeah,
I rolled
okay.
like a 5.
Oh.
I got nothing.
You do
I was
get
just like...
so-
Why does it say
Missed it.
Carter's? rolled it.
What? It says he rolled a short sword attack. Carter did.
Yeah.
'cause
I also
It's moved
got
out of both.
some-
It's out. Both of us. It moved out of our combat range.
Yeah.
So we both
And
got
I
an
also
attack of
get
opportunity.
dreadful
Alright, okay.
strike as well.
Yep. So another 2 damage. Okay.
So wow, 27 damage to it in one hit.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Rogues, man. Rogues hit hard.
Fever, your turn.
Right.
You are probably feeling quite dissolved by this point.
Yeah, quite a bit. That's why I absorbed element. How hurt is it looking?
The one you're in looks pretty heavily hurt now.
Right. That's a bad idea. I don't know if I've got much that's single target other than Scorching Ray. Which would be a shame, because I am within 5 feet of myself.
I would hope you're 5 feet from yourself. It's an out-of-body experience otherwise. Well, if you stay in there for much longer, it might just be an out-of-body experience.
I guess just Firebolt.
Okay, go ahead.
Or actually, I suppose I could just do Scorching Ray at base level.
Wouldn't that be at disadvantage though?
No, it's only weapon attacks that are at
Alright.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I didn't really consider how it worked, given that it's a ranged spell attack. But I was thinking, considering we're inside it,
Yeah,
it's
so the disadvantage on
not
attack
things
rolls
are
is
wrong.
more along the lines of you're being so squished you don't have room to like swing a sword or pull back a bow. For just casting a spell, all you have to do is go.
Yeah, but you're also saying with the other ones how to rule casting a spell from inside a creature, and how exactly do you miss when you're
Yeah.
inside? But
I think the case with missing when you're inside is more along the lines of like
Constricted
hitting a
movement.
part
Hit.
that isn't going to do
It
damage.
hits, it just
Hmm.
sort of like splashes off.
Yeah, 16 and the 25 do damage. So that's 8. Okay, so 14 points of damage.
the 14 doesn't hit anyway, does it?
No. It's looking even more wounded. It looks like it's not far off of perishing now.
Oh, that's not a melee attack technically, because absorb element adds damage on a melee
Yeah.
attack. But,
Okay. Any bonus action, or is that end of your turn?
well, I guess what I could. Did the 16 hit?
The 16 did hit, yes.
That one hit. Yeah, I will use Meta Magic empowered spell just to reroll the damage from that one.
Okay.
So that's better.
So
So that's an
another
additional 4 total.
4. Okay. It's still up, but it's looking even more wounded now.
Yep, slightly worse.
Okay. Carter, your turn.
Okay. I know my other 2 friends are still in danger, so bang. Swap out short sword for bow. I'm just gonna aim at a frozen bit.
Okay.
What
Actions.
about? Did you disengage the
Nope.
vines?
The vines don't actually have an attack action.
Oh, do they not? Okay.
No.
I wasn't sure.
It's the thing about this is you can easily get away from it because it technically has no actual attack. Everything is a ability. 20 hits. And you will get sneak attack as Dran is
Yep.
menacing it.
And then
28.
also...
How do you want to do this?
I find a frozen bit from where Fever's like literally just been like absolutely blasting this thing, like right across sort of like the hinge of its lid. I just sort of like, as I come running through, I just sort of like pull out my bow, like take a moment, Hawkeye moment, and just whack straight through.
Yeah. And you watch as
like, knocking the hinge off.
As it hits, the frost that had been forming on it covers it entirely and it just shatters. The acid spilling everywhere and letting Fever and Okarak spill out onto the ground as the roots that were growing and trying to grab you also shrivel and vanish.
Ugh. That was horrible.
Okay.
You're good.
Lara, your turn.
I'm gonna back away while I'm not within melee range. I will drop my hybrid form because that's clearly not as effective as I thought it would be. And I will hurl a javelin at that. My only javelin. Yeah.
Okay.
And miss.
You do miss, yeah.
Use your candle.
Oh, yeah, I'll use my candle. Fuck it. What,
Yeah, use your
to
candle.
get advantage?
Yeah,
Yeah.
reroll.
Might as well. Oh, fuck's sake. I rolled exactly the same. And wasted
you
my
missed.
candle. Oh, well, never mind. Alright.
Okay.
At least I'm not within melee range, so that's fine.
Dron's turn. Dron is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There.
My dice hate me today. Well, they don't hate
And
me.
he's just
I've
going
rolled
to
loads of nat
hold an
20s, so-
action in case
know
he
what I
needs
mean.
to use it. Okarak, your turn. You are thrown on the floor, surrounded by the remains of this plant.
I'm more of a healer fighter.
I love it, not a
Range
fighter.
games. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really much I can get my ass up.
Yeah. you stand up.
How is Fever looking?
Not great.
Right. I am going to shove it. Fever. I forgot to mark that off. Hang on. We'll do that one. I'll give you a little bit. Have a little bit. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anything else? Any movement?
I'll probably. Why can't I? Am I on the right thing? Oh yeah, I can move her. It's fine. 30. Myself here for now. Well away from that.
Okay. George, your turn.
Yeah, I'll probably move it a little bit close. No, it doesn't matter because I did a point it on the ground, didn't I, for my daggers?
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna hold it there because I'm a little bit shell shocked from being eaten by a giant thing.
Okay. All right. Its turn. It's going to take the damage from Cloud of Daggers. Doesn't really have much choice. So it takes another 10 damage. And then it's going to go 5 that way, hopefully now being out of the cloud. And then it's going to go 5, 10, 20 to get that one there.
Oh, would I have been able to bonus action dodge at the end of my
Yes.
turn?
5.
Yeah.
And that one there. So I need Lara, George, Carter to make dexterity saving throws. Grant's going to make his. Passes.
9!
9 is a fail. 12 is a fail. So
I'll use another
George.
charge.
Okay. So Lara, you are going to take
Bring it.
7. 10 points of piercing damage. And you are restrained. and it is then going to reel you
Oh no.
20
I'm going
feet.
back in.
5, 10, 15,
I'm
20.
going back in, boys.
So you're not close enough for it to
Oh.
engulf,
Cool.
but that's the end of its turn. Fever, your turn.
How far away am I? Oh, actually, 15 foot. That's just in range. Oh yeah, that's 120. I'll just throw a firebolt at it
Yep, that hits.
for 10.
10 cold damage, okay. Alright.
So
Anything else, or is that your turn?
I think that's fine.
Okay. Carter, your turn.
Okay. Seeing my lady getting attacked, I'm going to come up, use my short sword just to try and hack away at the roots.
Yep. Go ahead.
Normal. What the actual hell?
9 again. 9.
That's my
Yeah,
third
9
nat
misses.
one.
Yep,
Okay,
you miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. Bonus action dodge.
Okay. Lara, your turn. You are
As
currently
restrained, can I cast a spell if I'm
Yeah,
restrained?
you can cast spells.
Then I would like to cast fourth level blight on that little motherfucker.
Okay.
Nice.
Which is
Con
a
15, or
Con
8, or
15.
take 8d8 necrotic damage on a fail, or half as much on a success.
Isn't it double for plants? The damage.
It
Oh no, it
fails.
says if you target a plant creature or a magical plant, it makes the saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Well,
And the spell deals maximum damage to it.
it failed. So what's the
Cool.
max damage? What was
The
it?
max damage is 8d8, I think.
8d8.
Does it go
So
where?
that's
Oh no, it says 1d8 for each slot above 4th. Oh, I only go up to 4th, so no,
so 86
I did it
is
at 4th level,
48.
so I haven't done it any higher. So
68 is 48. Add 16 is 50. 62.
64.
64. Okay.
maths.
Yeah.
You watch as this blight sinks into the creature and it writhes and like gushes some of its digestive juices out. It's still standing, it's still living, but it looks
Damn.
very badly hurt now.
Took a
Okay.
meaty hit. I don't have
Would Bran have gotten
any.
his opportunity attack if he was with the roots, maybe?
No.
He was holding an action, or was he aiming it?
Oh,
for
oh
the-
yeah. So he would get an opportunity attack against the roots. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yep, he hits. Martial advantage.
I was just gonna say I can bonus action heal someone, which I might do. Oh god, navigate.
You watch as Dran absolutely shreds one of these root patches and makes it vanish.
Actually, I won't bother.
Okay. Dran's turn. Dran is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 to get to there. Alright, oh well. And then he's going to make his 2 strikes. Hits. And hits. He's already used martial advantage this round, so we can't do that again.
No, technically that would be last round.
Oh yeah, so. Nine. 31 points of damage. This plant is looking rough now. It's looking like it's taken a lot of damage and is starting to try and run away. Okay, Okarak's turn.
I really need more offensive in my.
You could swear at it.
I could. I don't think Okarak's swearing abilities are. Well,
Probably be like, you big booger head or something.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
imagine what goblins come out with is probably as best as she can do. I could I could get within so far of it, I guess. No thing. A square on.
That help?
It's alright. I got it. Don't want to really get too close to the roofs, but right now I might be able to do something. Although I don't want to pull it closer to me.
Fawn whip, I'm guessing.
I also don't want to do anything that's going to be too loud, so I'm a bit. I think I might just hold my turn.
Okay. All right, George, your turn.
So have we established that hitting the roots does damage to the main thing?
Hitting the roots seems to destroy the roots.
Okay.
The roots,
Not the main
roots
thing.
appear to be a
Yeah.
separate entity that are, though connected to the main thing, have their own hit point pool.
Since there's roots right next to me, I'm just going to thwack those roots.
Yep, go ahead. Roll to attack. That's a hit. You bash away a chunk of this swarm of roots.
And I'll go for a second one.
Okay. That hits. And you bash away another chunk. They're still there, but they are damaged.
Just quickly, I'm not in hybrid form right now. So if I drop below 50 hit points, I'm not going to like just try and maul my friends, right?
That's right.
Cool.
It's the plant's turn. Lara is still restrained.
I'm going in, boys.
Gets
and
reeled.
girls.
Can I get an opportunity attack on the roots since it's
Yeah.
willfully moved out of my range? 15.
15 hits.
Get wrecked for 17.
It's still up.
Damn it.
Get wrecked, it didn't work.
Oh, wait. I didn't use me
Oh,
thingy. Dreadful
Ron
Strikes
passes
last turn.
his save.
Oh, 19
still
in
up.
total. Still
It's
up.
Still up.
Combat encounter might not take too long.
Yep.
1 hour later.
Combat always takes a long time.
I mean, by the way, you guys could have literally, once you got people out, you could have just run.
Yeah, we could have just ran and we just decided
These
the
are
plant
plants.
pissed us off enough. Yeah.
These they are plants. The main plant
And
moves
they're
at
small.
5. The main plant moves at 5 feet around.
I mean, I stayed back.
Why did we stay? Why did
I
we
think
stay?
we actually
Like,
didn't have an opportunity to stay because there was always someone in the plant when we
And
were
then the
all
roots
out.
grappling
The
at us,
roots
yeah.
grabbed. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we
true,
actually
yeah.
haven't had a chance
Yeah.
to run.
Yeah. Anyway, Fever's turn.
I'll just enjoy the nice swim in acid.
It's got to be getting close to dead, right?
One can
Surely.
only hope.
15 to hit.
Just hits.
14.
14. You see as it hits and it's looking very hurt. It's close.
Right.
Is Carter
well,
Carter
that's
going to do
fine.
the?
Carter, are you going to be my knight in shining armor?
I'm hoping so.
Go on, Carter. Go on. It's your turn.
I can do this. Where's me doodag? Oh, come on, scroll.
Rolls on that one.
Please do not roll a nat 1. Short sword.
Don't put that into the world, my dude. Ah.
14
I suppose I do
14.
have a section.
is a miss.
I'm gonna say it hits. I'm gonna be nice.
Ah,
Oh.
Okay. So 13 with my sneak attack, and then my dreadful
Because it's my
strike.
birthday.
15.
Not bad.
How do you? That is 1 point extra than you needed. How do you want to do this?
Yeah,
As
save me.
I see Lara get sort of like engulfed, I kind of like run up. Like, Dran knows me well enough by now to know that I will just happily climb up his back. And as I do, I just sort of like flip, dragging my sword right up like the flesh of this thing, just gushing its juices out, followed by
I'm just gonna,
Lara.
it's gonna
Yeah.
birth me. Just
And you
slide out
watch
the
as
front.
again all the other roots wither and die, as you are able to breathe after defeating these 2 plants.
Carter, you saved me.
Hey, darling.
Can we get moving?
Yeah, let's get moving.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as you start running again, someone roll me the next d20, please.
I think
Oh,
it's
no.
Please don't be
recent
combat. Please
Please
don't be
don't
combat.
combat.
Please.
Friggin'
that
T-Rex.
It's 11:30. Come on.
14.
I think we've had that
As
one.
you no, you haven't had that one. As you round a bend in the trail, you see, Carter, with your senses, a little way off from the trail, you see a river. And running over, you quickly burst out onto the banks of it and look, and you see it leads exactly to one of these 2 lakes that you have been told the shrine is at. And because it is the river and you can stick to the banks, it evades a lot of the hard terrain in the jungle, and it actually increases your speed as
Do
you
we
start
want a
running
boat?
along the banks of the river. You don't have a boat. You're
We don't have any
A
boats.
rowboat is 50 gold pieces.
Ugh.
I could
How
make a
big a
rowboat.
I think
I
we're
would
just
have-
quick
I'm
at
about to say.
sprinting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you are sprinting and
Yeah.
sprinting and sprinting, you run up the hill up towards these lakes, and you see stood in the middle of them a shrine on stilts. No one else is there currently. And as
Climb,
you
let's
run
get under.
towards it, you hear from behind you the roars of panthers and displacer beasts as they charge out of the jungle. And as you
Let's go,
quickly
run.
get there, you climb up into the shrine as these panthers and displacer beasts surround it, and one
Can I cast Fog Cloud as well as we are running?
Yeah. As
Just
you
to
cast-
try and like, I know they'll run on senses, but just to confuse them.
But as you get there and climb into this very simple sort of like bamboo and leaf shrine, one of the panthers that surrounds it steps forward and shifts into Chakuna, who looks up and goes, "Well done. You're the only survivors." The trial
Okay.
of hearts is
Tortoise
over.
dead. Excellent.
And she snaps a finger, and you all vanish from the shrine and reappear at Shirana. And she goes, "You are free to leave." And you watch as she waves her hand, and you hadn't noticed,
That was
Carter, but the mists had been locked down this whole time. And you see that the mists that had been raging and like looked like they were full of wild beasts settle again. And you feel your mist talismans reconnect. You are
Don't
free to
we
go.
need to find a raven?
Yeah.
And you do see a
First things
raven
first,
in a nearby
I'm
tree.
going to speak to Dran and just mention to him what was told at the village, whether if he's welcome to come with us or he's welcome to stay.
Dran sort of looks around, looks at everything, goes, "I'll come with, but I don't think I'll be joining you on any adventures. I'll take whatever help these keepers can give and maybe either find a way out of the mists or to a slightly more peaceful domain."
Do we have to wear the dresses again if we go back to the manor?
Quite possibly.
Do we have to go back to the manor? I just want my plushies.
Yes, Erin, your friend is there.
Yeah, we have to help Zirin. Yeah.
But as you begin walking through the mists after nodding to the raven, you feel that familiar pull, Carter, and then it getting interrupted. And as you step out into the cobblestone street in front of the halfway house, that is where we will end this one shot.
Oh. Okay, fine. I had a plan for something. No, that's fine.
You can save it for the next one shot.
Wait,
I'm sure you'll make
think-
me do one for Halloween.
I don't think you'll actually do anything with this. It probably got melted in the plant. Do I still have the 2 birds in my pack?
Oh god, the birds!
Oh,
No!
I am going to say you look in the pack and there are 2 perfect bird skeletons.
Oh no, they died! Your birdies! Oh. Well, I mean, you did stuff them in your pack and then get eaten by a giant plant, so...
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
sorry,
can you-
they would have died on the first round.
Oh, correct. Can use their bones.
I'm sorry, Carter. You'll have to wait until next one shot.
But hope everyone has enjoyed a bit of fun. They actually managed to avoid that. You may think that was some of the harder combats. They actually avoided the harder combats, which is ridiculous.
T-Rex, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you all in a second out of stream.
Character. Yeah.
But yeah, we will obviously be doing another destruction management at some point. But
For
next
Halloween,
session, whenever that is, should be back to main campaign. Hope you have all enjoyed. Hope you all enjoy your own games. Stay safe. We will see you when we see you. Check socials. We'll tell you when the next session will be as usual. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Auf Wiedersehen!